Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
I guess I got my swagger back.
Yeah.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
Are you ready?
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. 6 o'clock, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's house on a Wednesday. The weather has changed.
It's cold.
It's kind of cool outside. It is partly cloudy today with a high of only 68. Right now, 55.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So the Charlie Brown specials.
Yes, I heard about that.
Yeah. The Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas specials will be exclusive to Apple TV this year.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to have a brief window where non-subscribers can actually go and stream it for free, which is nice because it's like, if they're just going to go there for Charlie Brown.
Man, that's a drug dealer trying to get you in.
Yeah, I know.
I know it is.
Did Apple buy the franchise, or did they buy?
So basically what happened is that they made like an exclusive thing with them. So I don't know if they bought the franchise, but last year they made a deal with PBS to air them. So
Okay.
I don't know if Apple TV made a deal with PBS and now...
Last year they did. It's because they took over last year something that they belong to.
Okay.
So when you buy the bulk of something, you get all the properties.
Okay. Yeah.
So that was just one of the side effects, is that they got ownership of that.
See, when I first heard that, I was a little upset, but then I thought to myself, man, I ain't watched that in about 10 years.
I was going to ask you, when? Everybody wants to rage about these things, but I'm like, listen.
I ain't watched that in years.
When did you really miss Charlie Brown in your heart?
I've never seen it.
I think my dad gets upset when he doesn't watch it every year. But
I got this. I got a rock.
Yeah, I know that part.
Yeah, but you never.
I've never seen it. No. The only thing I used to watch religiously was the stop action Frosty the Snowman.
Oh yeah,
that's really the only one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Tom Brady is opening up about his little situation, which, he hasn't really said much. Giselle has.
What did he say?
He was doing a podcast, and
it's his podcast. He's smart.
Yeah.
He's like, you want the tea from Tom Brady, you got to come listen to my podcast.
Yes, and he was talking to Kevin Durant and everything, and so he was talking about that. He said he almost looks at football season like you're going away on deployment from military.
Okay.
And he's like, here I go again. And he was kind of comparing it to that, which I feel like some people were not.
It's never a good move.
Yeah.
Never a good move because it's voluntary, and you make a ton of money.
Yeah. He said in reality is all you got to do is be authentic to yourself. And he said, whatever you say, he's just like, listen, I want to make sure that I spend more time during the season, obviously focusing on what he does, but he's like, in reality, when it comes down to it, your competitiveness takes over and that's all you focus about. He's like, during the, fall and winter months, all he thinks about is winning, and that's it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like he opened up about his work-life balance, but he was just like, listen, this is what I do, and he kind of shed some light on the balance, but he's not.
But anybody who does who's a professional athlete, it takes a toll on your family.
Yeah.
I
mean,
in some cases the mates can go or the family can go, and sometimes they can't.
Yeah, but when you have kids like that too, you want their life to be somewhat normal, and I don't know. Also, did you see what the NFL is doing next year?
No, what are they doing?
Black Friday games.
Really?
Yeah. So I guess
I thought that was always college football.
I guess now, beginning next year, what they're going to do is have a game on Black Friday. So, and it's going to be on Amazon Prime. So it's good for Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Since, Thursday Night Football doesn't happen on Thanksgiving. It's like
also
CBS.
Failing miserably.
Yeah, I know.
Thursday Night Football on Amazon Prime.
Is it really?
Not going all that well.
They're saying Thursday Night Football is averaging 10.8 million viewers a week.
Yeah.
So I don't know what
They
that
paid a
compares to, but
well, I mean, they got kind of a bad rap because the games are trash.
Mm-hmm.
Like the teams that are playing each other are not good, but also it's so clunky. It's hard. Like I flip.
It's not smooth.
When I watch football, I flip, and so I can't flip because I'm on Amazon Prime. I'd have to get out of Prime, then go to my other provider,
and then go back. When you want
to. Was it like skipping or something too? I saw a lot of people that were saying that
it's
the
digital,
quality of it was
really
trash.
All depends on your Wi-Fi. So if you're not someone who does streaming TV anyway, like I do YouTube TV, so it's all the same to me. But people that watch regular TV still through cable, it's not as reliable because it's all based on your Wi-Fi. So it's
and the commentators, not who's doing the game, but the ones that talk about the game, they're still learning each other.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
awkward.
awkward. Yeah.
Yeah. So reality TV, they did a survey. I thought this was pretty funny. They did a survey on how many people actually think that what they see on reality TV is always or often real.
In the beginning, people thought it was 100% real.
I know, so I did.
Well, early on, it was real. Like, if you watch the first Real World, like when they were in New York, that stuff was legit.
Yeah.
And they actually, years later, came back and had problems with each other because of the stuff you saw on TV.
But when they told me Laguna Beach and, like, Jersey Shore and, like, all, I'm like, do not ruin this for me.
None of that's real.
Laguna Beach, and what was the other one? It was Laguna
The Hills.
The Hills. They were scripted.
Yeah.
The other one was kind of suggestive, like, hey, let's do this. They had a script.
Well, 6% of people think that it's always real.
Really?
Still.
Oh, my God.
Those are the ones who still think wrestling is real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
And then 27% was the highest average where they think it's rarely real on reality TV. So
What they do is find some lovable characters that people can attach themselves to. And then take them.
And then they have like
Take 'em on
these
a
little
journey.
drama, like instigators.
Well, they
and
build
then,
the drama up,
Yeah.
but now it's gotten worse because also people know, like, if I make a personality out of myself,
Yeah.
this
I
can
can make
be
money.
a long-term
Oh, yeah.
career for me. So they're not even being themselves; they're
Yeah.
being a character of themselves to get on TV and be famous.
promote
and the thing is
their
that Paris
product.
Hilton has opened up about that.
Yeah.
How she created this person.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And she like
Yeah.
hated this
Yeah.
person that she had to be.
Yep.
Yeah, she did. All right, it's Wednesday morning, 6:05. It's cold outside. It's Johnny's house. .608 is Johnny's house. Partly cloudy. It's kind of cool outside. Looking for a high today of only 68. That's the high today, and it's going to be kind of breezy. This morning, it is 55. Yes, the temperature dropped. When you went to bed last night, it has dropped. Because when I went to bed, I was like, man, ain't no way it's going to be that. It must have just, like, all of a sudden just whoop.
Yeah, it got real windy, and then
That was it. That was it. We're talking about reality shows, and I went to Variety magazine, and they had, and you would say they're reputable.
Variety,
they come
yeah.
Yeah, Variety. All right, they got the top 20 reality shows of all time. All right, I'll go down to top 20. Who do you think is number one? Brian, who do you think is number one? Of all time.
Top of reality show. I would say Real World or Survivor.
Okay, you got to go one or the other.
Survivor.
Okay. Ray?
Real world.
Okay, and Chloe?
I'm going to just say Jersey Shore.
Okay. All right, here's a couple of these I haven't heard of. America's Top Model is number 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was Tyra Banks.
Here's one I didn't hear of. Band on the Run. It was on VH1, I guess, years ago. Legally Blonde, the musical.
I remember that.
Wow.
That was a reality series?
Yeah, because it was like, I guess they're calling those competition shows.
Yeah.
Realities. Number 17, Big Brother. Okay. Number 16, The Challenge.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
my favorite. I
Yeah.
love The Challenge.
15, So You Think You Can Dance.
Okay.
14 is Shark Tank.
That's reality, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't even think of that as a reality show.
13 is Project Greenlight. That's Matt Damon.
Yeah, see, and I don't think of that as a reality show either.
Here's one I heard, but I didn't see it. Number 12, The Chair.
I remember hearing about that as well.
Yeah, I never heard it. Number 11, The Paper.
No, I don't know that one.
It's another season of television for MTV. The paper followed staff of South Florida high school newspaper. I didn't.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I was on the newspaper in middle school. It wasn't much to follow.
They say yeah.
We weren't
But
getting
the drama, getting the story.
We weren't getting the scoop on a lot of stuff.
The show was an 8-episode unfolding attack any viewer had made an effort in high school. It centered around a try-hard young lady who wanted to get the story.
Okay.
Okay. Another one is, I like this one, man. Number 10. It was on HBO years ago. Taxi Cab Confession.
Oh, that was good.
Such a
real
good
good.
one.
That was
real good.
That was good.
Number 9, the Real Housewife franchise of the top
I could see
reality
that.
shows of all time. Number 8, Amazing Race.
That's a great show.
And we got some locals in that.
Yeah, I haven't watched this week's episode to find out if they're still in, but they were in the last episode before this one. So, yeah.
Number 7, Project Runway. Again, never saw this.
Yeah,
I used to watch that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Here's one. I heard about it, didn't see it. The Mole.
I remember that.
And these are the
That's
top
weird.
reality shows. Yeah, according to Variety. Number 5, American Idol.
Yeah.
All right. Number 4, Top Chef.
Okay. My wife watches that. I don't watch it.
Number 3, RuPaul Drag Race.
Yeah, that's a huge franchise.
Number 2,
Jersey Shore.
Jersey Shore on the list.
Hey, on the list.
Number 2 is Real World.
Okay, good.
And number 1, Survivor.
Yes. I had 1 and 2.
Wow. Did you really think Jersey Shore was going to be on that list?
I thought they would be top 10.
I thought they would
Are
be
you kidding me?
somewhere
Like
on
Top
there.
10?
I think they should be in the top 20. There's a few of those that I'm like, okay, that Jersey
Yeah.
Shore should be above those.
that
The
pop
Chair.
culture, like
Yeah, that's
craziness that it is.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like you
Still.
should let Brian find the list.
Yeah.
You know,
I
just
think
let
you're
him
right.
keep
Aren't
that
you-
job.
aren't you-
I don't know about this
I know
one.
we ain't announced it yet, but aren't you leaving?
You are?
Oh, you ain't know?
No.
Anyway.
Mess with me, will ya? Huh? Okay, first call of the day.
Well, Johnny said, you can go ahead now.
Well, not today because Alexa's in here, but tomorrow you go ahead and go. First call of the day, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. First person we talk to, call us up, and we will talk to you next on Johnny's House.
Partly cloudy and chilly today with a high of only 68.
621, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. This is Johnny's house. It is Wednesday, partly cloudy. It is cool outside. Temperature dropped from yesterday. High today of only 68. It is 55 right now. I was talking to my mom in North Carolina, and she's like, it's going to be 32. I'm like, well, Mom, you got everything you need? Yeah, I'm good. They get excited about the weather. It's going to be cold. Okay.
I saw firewood out stacked up in front of a Circle K. Because, I mean, it's cold here for us. This is cold.
I just don't do the fireplace things no more.
I know.
Me and the kid were talking about that yesterday, and he goes, wow, we have a fountain where the fireplace is.
Yeah.
There's a fountain up in there. I got gutted.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that either. I was never a big fan of that anyway. Fire in the house scares me.
I'm not.
So.
I got a fire pit. I would like that.
Outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, outside, but I wouldn't do that.
I love fireplaces.
Not me.
Yeah.
Never did.
The smell, the
Listen,
crackling.
before my fire hit, that's all I talked about.
Yeah.
I had a cord of wood in the bag, and tonight it's gonna be cold enough. I'll light a fire. Light a fire. You had that crap now.
My grandma had one. It always freaked me out.
Really?
Yeah.
You got to clean them, though. It's like a grill.
Oh, no, she never cleaned hers, though. It was just, the soot everywhere, yeah.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That is the number for the first call of the day for y'all to call and be the first one we talk to. Love here went to a doctor's appointment. Something weird happened in the lobby. I'll talk about that later on. I'm aware of what's happening, and this guy walked in. It just looked kind of weird. And I'm like, oh, hell, something about to go down. I'll talk about that later on this morning. Came home. I tried to cook a recipe. Didn't come out right.
No.
What'd you make?
It was just chili. It was very simple. It was this recipe, and it said, use the dry beans and put all these ingredients. And they said, just stick it in the crock pot. I'm like, what? You ain't got to brown the ground. Just stick it all in the crock pot, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, I can do that. And leave it for 4 hours. All right. After 4 hours, the beans only halfway done. I'm like, oh, come on. So
Did you have it on the right setting?
Yeah, it was on high.
Huh.
But it takes about 6 hours. Maybe they just said I should have gotten them out of the can, but I got them dry, and it took longer than that.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
So I had to pivot dinner for the kid. He's like, hey, what's for dinner? Hey, today's going to be special.
Breakfast for dinner.
What you see in that pot ain't what it is. Did that, and then I watched the debate last night, two politicians screaming at each other.
Oh, they don't like each other.
I was sitting back going, wow.
These are adults. These are the people trying to lead us.
I know, just screaming at each other.
Ugh.
And that was about it. Miss Ray, how was yours?
It was good. We had a fun little meeting here.
Those are never fun. Stop saying that.
Love being in the same room with you guys.
Yes.
And then after that, I went home and I went for a run. It was very nice out.
Yeah.
Like the breeze and everything, it was perfect. So I did that and then hung out with the kids. We went to the park and I had to take them both to go get shots.
Ooh.
And they had one in each leg.
Ooh.
And when there's two of them, it is just
goodness.
like hell on earth.
Real. Do they know what's about to happen, or?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they knew it because they're four now, and so like their classmates are also 4, and they're talking about the shots like in class.
Really? Yeah.
And as soon as I picked them up from school, my daughter looks at me and she goes, "I don't want the doctor to hurt me," and I was like, "No."
Wow.
Yeah, so we got them donuts and everything afterwards.
That's
but
funny.
It was sad.
Have you got the shot yet? What shot?
Yeah, it was so sad.
It's funny that they're spreading the word.
I know.
Right at 4.
I know, because I'd be that kid. I didn't cry.
I know.
But I know it wasn't
My
cry.
son
like
tries not to, but like, oh my God, it's so heartbreaking. And then my daughter tries to fight somebody, and I'm like,
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
As an adult, it's still weird to get a shot.
I hate it.
I hate it too.
You're sitting there like, oh.
But I'm like, really? In 2023 almost, we don't have like a pill or something we can take instead?
Gotta shoot them up.
I know.
B, how was yours?
It was all right. Had a Ray's version of a fun meeting around here. And then had some work I had to finish up, and then I went home. My allergies have been so bad since I spent the day at that golf course that my whole left side of my face, my eye won't stop watering. It's crazy. So taking a nap is hard, so I tried, but it didn't really happen very much. And then my wife bought some decorations for Halloween. There are these witch hats with lights inside of them. You hang them out, they blow around in the wind. That's great.
Yeah.
Man, if a strong gust of any sort comes, they get all jacked up. So I spent hours putting them up. Yesterday, a few of them were hanging down, so I went up there. I spent about an hour getting them all tied back up and everything. This morning, I walked out. They're all gone again because of this weather. Hey, 3 of them are just gone. I don't know where they are. I looked out in the street because I didn't want to be that dude that litters the street. I couldn't find them.
A lot of people in my neighborhood have those.
Those
They're
are
cute.
they're gone. Not anymore. They ain't cute. They're just gone. So I did that last night, tried to get everything situated. I didn't realize it was going to be so damn windy.
Yeah.
It was crazy. And then my son had a very eventful day between school and football, so I listened to stories from my son all night last night.
Good. And Chloe, how about you?
I was just hanging out. I was working here like way later than I was supposed to, but whatever. And then I was kind of just recovering from Miami. So.
Yeah, how was the?
It was good. So I went to Fiesta Latina and I got to work.
Did you have all access?
Yeah, it was cool.
See, we didn't know the power we had with those. What would you say? We used it 50% of the what we
Not
could have
even.
used?
We could have done anything.
Oh, the second night I did 100% of what I had access to.
Yeah, like the Daytime Village, we could have been up on stage.
Yeah. I was up on stage with Avril Lavigne.
Up on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it was really fun seeing everything and like seeing all the artists. I talked to Fat Joe for like half a second.
Did you really?
Interesting combo. Interesting man. That's all. Interesting.
That's all you can say. I like Fat Joe.
He ain't fat no more.
Yeah, no.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
No, but he said he won't change his name because he said, I spent tens of millions of dollars marketing Fat Joe. He's like, so I'm Fat Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, it was cool. I had to talk to artists.
Very good. XL, good morning. Who's this? Hello?
Good morning.
Hello?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Who's
Good
this?
morning.
Good morning.
This is L.
L?
Yes.
Hey, L. EL. How you doing?
Yes.
How you doing, L?
Good. How are you doing, guys?
Good. What are you doing this morning?
I am a teacher. I am an ESE teacher.
Oh, okay. What school are you heading into?
Winter Springs High School.
Wow. You all of USC teachers you're very special. Very special.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't get enough credit. You're very special at what you do. You got to have a passion for what you do.
All right. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Well, anybody want to shout out and say hello to?
I want to say hello to all my colleagues, all teachers that they wake up this morning, and all my students.
All the students.
Especially my students.
Very good. Well, you keep doing the good work you're doing, okay?
Thank you.
And thank you for being the first one we talked to.
Thank you.
All right. You have a beautiful day. Bye-bye. All right. Listen, we come back. We're going to ask you a question. When was the last time you had a new friend? How long has it been since you had a new friend? Not somebody you hang out with, not somebody you know, not a coworker, but a new friend. When's the last time? That's the question we're going to ask, and we'll do that next on Johnny's House. It's Johnny's house, 6:37 Wednesday morning. It's cool outside, 55 right now. Looking for a high of 68, and it is going to be partly cloudy today. So it's going to be nice and cool outside this morning. But I'm sure if you've been listening to anything, you should know it's going to be that way. I won't say go in the house and get a sweater and dress the kids warmly while they go to bed. I ain't going to say all that.
But you should, though. My son's excited because now a hoodie is actually necessary.
Yes,
Right.
Yes. When you go outside and the weather smack you in the face, you'll know what to wear. That's how it usually works. Today is one of those days, and what is today, sir?
It is National New Friends Day.
No new friends. No new friends. No.
No, you're supposed to get new friends today.
Yeah.
National New Friends Day. They say the average person only makes a new friend as an adult every 5 years or so, though. Like, it takes that long.
I believe that. I mean, I know a lot of people, but friends, the last friend that I made was probably about 8 or 9 years ago.
Yeah.
New friend.
Yeah.
And this the friend to me means more than, it's deeper for me.
Not an acquaintance. This is
Yeah,
somebody that you'll hit up and go get together with and hang out. Not because you have to, but because you want to.
Yeah, make a point to I'd say it's been about, for me, maybe eight years since I had a new friend. B, how long has it been for you?
It's only been about probably within like the last 2 years. I probably have made a couple of new friends.
Nice.
But literally, it's just because of my wife. Like, if it were not for her, I would probably make no new friends because I'm content just being shut off.
Yeah.
But with her, her being in real estate, she sells to people, so she meets people through that. And so now some of the people that live in our neighborhood, she sold their house to them. That she became friends with them. I became friends with them through that. So now there's some of my better friends that like we hit each other up and we go hang out, we go meet at Epcot, we go Top Golf, we go do things together.
Nice.
And that's because of her. But before that, it was probably a good 5 to 7 years, probably.
Yeah. Because for me, I mean, to be a friend, I mean, it's like that. You hit them up, you see what's going on, blah, blah, blah. I don't like to hang out with just acquaintances. If we're out and I see you, we can hang out.
Yeah.
But Ray, last time you've had a new friend?
I don't know, because like we've lived in our neighborhood for like 7-8 years now, so we have that tight group of people. But I would say in the last like year or so, I've made a couple of new friends.
In the last couple years?
Yeah, and we have like a group chat that we always check in with each other and
Then
stuff
how
like
did
that.
you meet them? Just in the neighborhood or
through my like core group of friends.
Okay, so friends of friends that you brought in.
So they were
from
introduced, and I was like, oh my gosh, we need to invite them more to like events like this.
Yeah.
Because we're always together, and I'm like, I really want them to be a part of our group.
Yeah.
And so
like I have like several groups of friends, but they don't necessarily connect. Does that make I have friends, they know of the other friends, and if I'm out and the other friend is out, they're like, hey, how you doing? But they don't connect as a
I know, but
group.
when you do find them and you're like, oh my gosh, you do like connect with our group, I'm like, you need to be here all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's how it was.
Chloe, how about you?
I've made a few new friends in the past couple years. UCF, I made one of my very close friends now, and then I recently got close to someone from UCF.
Now, UCF, this is when you were in college?
Yeah.
See, it's easier to connect with people in college because you have to, you see each other some way or another, either in class or going to class.
Yeah.
But it's keeping them beyond that.
Yeah.
That's because I was thinking when I first threw this out, I was thinking, well, I made new friends through here. Like Detroit became one of my new friends.
Yeah.
But if it wasn't for here, I probably would have never met her.
Yeah.
And then how much do you stay in contact after? I still consider her a friend, but like we don't hit each other up to hang out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She's got a new baby and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So like you might meet in college, but if you don't stay on past college, they're not your friends anymore. They're just people you met in college. I have a bunch of those.
Yeah.
No, I have some friends that I met
That
through
stuck
school.
with you.
And
Yeah.
then I'm in the process of making a new one, so I'm excited.
So you're now growing a new friendship?
Yeah, we're going to the
Wow.
Dr. Phillips Center thing, that installation, whatever. They have like some crazy city
Oh
arts
yeah, it's
festival
really
thing.
cool.
Yeah, so we're going to go do that.
Really?
She's really sick too. She DJs and like
That's
is
cool.
all cool and wears like cool makeup. I'm like, dang, I want to be you.
Now don't do that single white female stuff. See, you becoming a stalker, not a friend.
No.
Wow.
I swear she likes me.
Wow.
I want to wear your skin as a coat.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
No,
though.
but she's super cool, so I was like, that's sick.
Wow. Maybe I should. No, I'm good. I was gonna say maybe I need. No, I got enough. I can't. The friends I do have, I don't have enough time to hang out with them, so ain't no need for me to bring somebody else in.
I feel that way sometimes. I can't manage what I've got.
Yeah.
And not because I'm so busy, but I just I've got other things that I deal with at first, and by the time it gets to where I can do friend stuff, I'm tired.
Look, I got every other weekend. I have my kid every other weekend, and when I'm with him, I'm with him.
Yeah.
So for me, and I'm trying to have a social life, I got to squeeze you in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either go with us Well, I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yep.
One or the other. I'm trying to find out from you, when is the last time you had or met a new friend? How long has it been since you met a new friend? See, today is National New Friends Day. We want to hear from you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can tell us if you want to text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Social media is up, and also the live stream, and you can watch us do what we do. And then drop a comment there. But we want to hear from you. Last time you had a new friend. This is a person that's not an acquaintance, someone you see at work, but a new friend. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We're going to talk to you right here on Johnny's House. Some of you feeling cold this morning. It's 6:52. It is Johnny's house, partly cloudy. It is 55 right now. It's going to be kind of breezy today and getting up to about 68 degrees today. All right, today is New Friend Day. New Friends Day. I want to find out how long has it been since you had a new friend? Not somebody you hang out with, coworker, acquaintance. We're talking about a new friend. Gabby, good morning.
Good morning.
How long has it been?
So I just started teaching, so technically it's been August, but my friend could be my mother. That's how much older she is. So it is very, very hard to meet friends after you leave college and like a group of people that's the same age as you.
Okay, so how old are you?
22.
And how old is your new friend?
51.
And y'all just became just clicked.
Yeah. So I like go to her room every single day. Like we talk at lunch, we talk after school, and I'm like staying like 2 hours late to talk to her, but it's just weird because like I can't really hang out with her out of school.
Oh.
That's cool, though, that you guys have something in common and you can vent to each other and all that.
Yeah, why don't y'all hang out after school? Why don't you hang out like on the weekend?
I don't know. She has like kids my age, so I don't know. Maybe I can be friends with her kids.
No, you can hang out. Say, hey, you know what? We're friends.
Go to brunch. She might knock down some mimosas with you.
Yeah.
Hey, you know how y'all.
No, I definitely have to.
Wow. And what was the connection that you had with her? She was just understanding. She was cool.
Yeah, I think we just complain about students 24/7, and we just have the same ones that go in. We're like, "You have this one, right?" And then we just go on from there. But it's really funny how honestly our mindsets are pretty much the same, even though she's twice my age.
That is funny. Well, good for you. Good for you. All right. Well, thank you, Gabby.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think everybody, and I think it's good if you're working in a new place and you meet someone who's been there for a while. They kind of just take you under the wings and they're straight up with you.
That's how it is serving. I had a lot of like coworkers who I was close with who were like way older, and
they just got it.
Hey,
it's so true.
What's up?
Really?
And then you're like, hey, what's up, Chloe? And I'm like,
wouldn't it be weird? Like you went to their houses and their kids are your age, and you're like, they're looking at you like, why are you hanging out with?
No, we never hung out like at their house or nothing, but we would go drink after.
Yeah. That's funny. Jay, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, new friends.
I would say my wife and I, we probably have at least 6 in the past, I would say 3 years.
Really? And how did you find these friends?
Well, my wife, she's a certified doula, so she goes attends a lot of births. So when you have kids and married, it's a lot easier when you find other couples that have kids.
Okay.
And it's a lot easier to become friends that way.
Oh, okay. So most of them, they're kind of like Brian. You met most of your friends through your wife's work.
Exactly.
Oh, and y'all are cool. I mean, everybody's,
Oh yeah, especially our close friends. They're actually expecting their 5th, and my wife and I were expecting our 3rd. We're gonna get together this weekend actually to do the SeaWorld Spooktacular thing.
That'll be fun.
Wow. I'm just kind of curious. When you have friends like that have kids, if one of their kids is just bad, do you stop hanging out with them?
Nah.
I would. I ain't got time.
Can't roll with you no more.
I'm sorry, man. You and I know why.
Plus, a new kid's coming along the way soon. I mean,
you out of the friend group.
But then there's an age difference, and then it's weird.
Yeah. All right. Well, good for you, Jay. Thank you for sharing that.
I appreciate you.
All right. B, what's over there, man?
XL Motor powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check, call Dan Newland. Someone said making new friends is too hard. It's like dating. I ain't got time for all the nonsense. Someone said, let's see.
Sound like they got burned by a friend.
No new friends. That people are just too selfish these days.
Really?
And then someone said their newest friend is from high school 20 years ago. They said, I'm good. God. Got my tight circle. I'm good. No new friends.
Yeah.
I get it. I mean, I'm sitting here talking about 10. I'm like, man, no new. But if you got your crew, you got your crew.
Yeah, I mean, if the average is 5, if they did 20 and you did 10 and I did 3 years, that's about 5. There's your average.
You're right. All right, celebrity news. What's going on, Miss Ray?
So Selma Blair has to leave Dancing with the Stars, and it was like such a moving tribute that they did last night for her.
All right, we're going to hear about it coming up on Johnny's House.
am Ed Sheeran.
This is Ariana Grande.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
106.7 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So Selma Blair, she's on Dancing with the Stars,
Okay.
and she's been doing pretty good, but she has had some growing health concerns, and with her latest MRIs, she kind of made an exit last night, which was
really?
very sad, or Monday night. And she performed for the final time, and the whole crowd was on their feet and everything, but she opened up about her multiple sclerosis diagnosis back in 2018.
Okay.
And so she's been battling through the pain to compete for like several weeks, and obviously like she's reached her limit, and it became clear after her recent MRI test too. And she just said that, listen, the results came back and it all adds up that I just can't go on with the competition anymore. And she's pushed as far as she could with the chronic illness. And, you know, you do a lot of dancing, especially competitive dancing like that is so rough. You guys did it for what, like 2 times?
Yeah, you know, it's funny.
And then you quit?
I saw a billboard. I guess they got some dancing for something here in town. And I thought about that driving in this morning. I'm like, we quit.
Yeah, we put in what maybe 2 weeks.
I mean, we straight up quit.
So we put in probably about 10 sessions, and we realized we ain't getting no better, and this is hard, and we can't do it.
Because you know how competitive
I
we
know,
are.
and you guys aren't quitters.
No,
like, you're not.
I thought about that. I said, we quit. I mean, we straight up, we quit.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna get any better.
No,
I
wasn't either. The conversation that we had with each other, because you know how competitive we are in here.
Yes.
And it was kind of like, hey, man, how you doing? Man, that's kind of... And we kind of slowly brought
So
it out each
question
other.
for you, though, like if Brian were to quit, if only one of you were to quit, would the other
I
one
wouldn't quit.
You wouldn't
Oh, no,
have?
I'd have kept
If you
going.
would've
I'd have
stayed?
kept going.
I'd have been terrible, but I'd have kept going.
Because we both said, hey, what if we both quit? Because we both said we can't
So
both
you
quit.
went out as a team, basically.
Sort of, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, we had too many obligations, you know.
That's what you said?
Yeah, we couldn't make it work all the time.
Oh, my God.
The time it
So
would
you
have
quit on a lie.
No, I mean, it's not necessarily a lie, because the time it would have taken me to get good enough to actually do one whole routine, they didn't have enough time before that event.
Ray, they had me doing the swing. And I was just about to toss this woman up. I'm like, you don't want me to do that.
Well, she said, listen, I could do
I get it.
extensive damage that, of course, she does not want to do. And after her final dance, she said this is for everyone that has tried and hoped they could do more, but also the power of realizing that it's time to walk away, which she has to do.
The good thing for her is that, you know, going in, she knew she had it, but she's like, you know what, I'm not going to let this stop me.
Yeah.
I'm going to try, and I'm going to go as far as I can.
That's so sad.
And her body said, we're done.
Camila Cabello was on the Drew Barrymore show, which, by the way, have you watched the Drew
No.
Barrymore show?
I have
at all?
not. I've seen clips.
It's
I've seen
cute.
clips,
Like,
yeah.
It's really
Really,
good.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope her ratings are good. I need to look at that. But so yesterday she was talking about how Camila Cabello, was on a dating app for 24 hours.
Okay.
She tried the dating app, but then she eventually deleted it because she can't trust the intentions that the guys have.
Of course not.
If people saw her photo,
Yeah.
immediately you think you're being catfished.
Yeah.
It's not her.
Well, this guy, she said the first guy that DM'd her was like, hey, I'm an aspiring singer-songwriter from
okay.
Nashville. So it's like, okay. So she felt like at that point it felt really weird to her because somebody could be using her instead of actually like wanting to appreciate her for who she is. And so
She lucky. He said, you Camila Cabello? Look at this.
yeah. But Shawn Mendes doesn't have this.
Oh my God.
But yeah, she basically said that she just wants to meet people now through friends and mutual acquaintances and stuff like that. Because
she got that good man just waiting for her to come back.
oh my God, Shawn Mendes, of
Yeah,
course. So the mother of George Floyd's daughter is suing Kanye West. We saw this coming.
Yep.
We knew it was going to happen. So $250 million is what she's suing for. And so, you know, Kanye has talked a lot of smack in the past couple of weeks, actually the past couple of years. But he basically said that George Floyd did not die, you know, because of what the police officer did. And then he also was claiming that it was also
fentanyl.
Drugs and common thing that he had going on with his health from before. And so, the mother of Floyd's daughter, Gianna, is planning to sue Kanye on behalf for harassment, defamation, and infliction of emotional stress.
The craziest thing, he got his facts from that documentary.
Yeah.
Because he kept going. It was in the documentary.
Well, all the stuff that he said is factual.
Yeah.
There was stuff in his system. He did have a health condition. But then he also went on to say that that's what did it, not the other. And so that's where he started spouting off, just falsehoods.
And so the attorney that sent Kanye the letter said Mr. Floyd's cause of death is well settled through evidence presented in the court of law during the criminal and civil trials that were the result of ultimately his horrific death.
Yeah.
So it's like the fact that you're coming out talking about this, you have no right to.
Yeah.
And so $250 million is what they're going for right now, but I don't know. You think they're going to get that?
No, I think
they're
they'll
gonna
probably
get-
settle somewhere way less. And the
Yeah.
whole idea is to get Kanye to shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so
take accountability for saying. I think a lot of the stuff now is getting people to understand that you can't just say whatever. That's like with the
What's his name?
Alex Jones
Yep.
guy, where they got him for $1 billion. It's to get these people to understand that you can't just say whatever you want just because it's your opinion and then walk away.
Yeah.
Like there's consequences to what you
$1
say
billion.
when they're rooted in false.
Can you imagine you lost your child in that shooting, and this man's talking about it was all actors and made up,
Right?
And just
So-
kept saying it like it was a fact.
And if you don't stop that guy, then that means who's going to stop the next guy from saying it? Now the next guy ain't going to say it because he don't want to lose $1 billion.
No.
Yeah, I guess Kanye didn't see that ruling.
Yeah, he must not have
doesn't-
paid attention.
He does not think before he speaks.
Well, he fired everyone
Obviously.
that tells him no. They said so.
But he's on anybody's podcast, and and people are just waiting for him to say something stupid.
So now they're going after the people that are putting him on. Though.
Uh-huh.
So
Yep.
because the shop took him off,
Mhm.
they didn't even air it.
Yep.
But then Drink Champs did. Now they've taken it down. All that stuff got taken down. But it's too late. You already
Yeah.
put him up there. So now they're questioning Diddy and everybody. Okay, well, why'd you even put it up?
Uh-huh.
We know why you did it. Clicks.
Yeah,
You did it for clout.
Nori is the last one. He's like, I should have.
Well, that's the
stopped
Drink
him.
Champs.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, so
I
yeah.
should have, told him.
Wasn't there something going on with Ice Cube too? Ice Cube. They were saying that Ice Cube was the one that kind of like.
He brought Ice Cube's name up. And Ice Cube basically said, "Hey man, don't talk about me. Like,
Yeah.
let's don't do this.
Keep my name out your mouth there. Keep it out your mouth. All right, let's see if we can help you out, and hopefully you can win something with 30 seconds of therapy on the way. Johnny's house. Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is 7:08 on a Wednesday. You're listening to Johnny's House. 55 right now. It's not even going to get close to 70. It's going to be 68 today, and it's going to be partly cloudy and breezy. Well, you like this kind of weather? You like it hot? It was a brutal summer, man. It was brutal. There was some times I walked out of here going,
I love this during the daytime. Like when the sun is shining and it's cool out.
Yeah.
I like riding with my windows down, and that's my favorite.
I need it to be a little bit warmer than this so
Really?
I can be like by a pool or a boat or something. Because it's too cold for that and too windy for that. But I don't want it to be like summer stank hot like it has been.
Yeah.
Because it was actually too hot. I know it sounds crazy. It was too hot to take the boat out some days this summer. Because
for sure. You're burned.
It's just you're uncomfortable. It's just not even. So this is a little too chilly for me, but I like it better than sweating to death.
Have you ever been out on a day like this by a pool and you're sitting in the sun and you're chilling and all of a sudden the sun moves and all of a sudden you're in the shade and you're like,
and it's cold. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like it when the sun is like beaming. And,
These are good theme park days, though.
Oh,
These are the theme park days.
There aren't tourists here now, are there? I mean, there's always tourists in Florida, but there's no major.
Right now, I think closer to Thanksgiving. Yeah.
What about you, Chloe?
I like 70. This is too cold.
Too cold.
Yeah. I'm like not.
I was talking to
cold
someone.
kinda girl.
I was talking to someone yesterday up north, and I said, "Yeah, we got a little cold front coming through." And it's like, "What's cold, y'all? 70?" Yeah. And they started laughing. I'm like, really? I said, y'all understand, man. At 70, people are pulling out the Ugg boots and the heavy coats, and that's how it is down here because they don't have an opportunity to do so. Now, if it get really cold, this one people don't. I hate when it's cold around Christmas time because women, if you got that dress and you got them spaghetti straps, you don't care if it's freezing outside and you wear it, and it's the funniest thing walking through downtown like, like
freezing.
Did you know?
Yeah. I feel like that's more of like a, I don't want to say younger thing, actually.
It is.
It definitely is, because that's what I was doing when I was
But like
younger.
sweater dresses and all that stuff are just so comfortable.
They are.
You're walking, you're just like, I'm like, y'all didn't know. You didn't get the memo that it was going to be.
They knew.
I think you like forget a little bit
You
too.
do.
You're like, oh, it's not gonna be that bad. It's
Or you can just
Florida.
power through it.
Yeah.
Well, there's no coat check here like there is up north. So it's like,
Coat checks.
you can't do that.
I love the coat check. Hey, put them both on the same hanger.
Yeah. I never ever even witnessed the coat check until we went to Amsterdam.
Yes.
They had one there because it was cold.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
And that was my first experience. I'm like, what do you mean coat check?
Coat check.
We don't do no coat check. I'm from Florida. We don't do that.
Coat checks. That's funny. And you come back at the end of the night, your coat gone. That's when it gets kind of crazy. That's when it's crazy. All right, listen, it is time for 30 Seconds of Therapy. All you have to do is call us up with any situation that's going on, nothing too heavy. We like to have fun on the radio. You tell us what it is, and we'll give you some advice. And one of you, we're going to hook you up with 4 tickets to Monster Jam Saturday, October 29th, Campbell World Stadium, plus 4 pit passes, okay? They got a lot of stuff going on. They got a face painting, Halloween fashion show, treats, games, and so much more. We're going to hook you up. But you get 4 tickets and 4 pit passes. But you got to call us up and tell us about a situation that is going on, something you could use our advice. You let us know, and we will help you. Call us 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the best way to get through us, and we can talk to you, and we'll break it down. And then one of you, we will hook you up. 30 Seconds of Therapy, what's going on? Going to hook you up with 4 tickets to Monster Jam, plus 4 pit passes. But you got to call us so we can talk to you on Johnny's House. did that?
Who did what?
Somebody cleared their throat.
Oh.
Don't look at me. Sorry.
Lord. 721, partly cloudy. High today of 68. It is 55 right now. 30-second therapy. We're going to try to help you. Going to hook you up. Going to give you 4 Monster Jam passes and some pit passes so you can check them out on October 29th. But you got to tell us what's going on so we can try to help you. Jimmy, what's going on, Jimmy?
What's going on?
All right, so break it down. We'll see if we can help you.
All right, so I work for a construction company. I'm a foreman, and we have a crew of about 5 guys. And if you're late, we have a rule. If you have to bring donuts and coffee or chocolate milk.
Okay.
So we have a guy that's late about 3 times a week, but he brings the donuts and he brings the hot chocolate and brings whatever. He texts us what we want.
Okay.
But it's getting out of order. It's about 3 times a week. But, a day like this, we can use some coffee and something to warm us up.
Well, Jimmy, I don't see a
I'm trying to
problem.
figure out.
If you say the rule is if you're late, you got to bring coffee and donuts, and he has been late, but every time he has brought coffee and donuts, you got to change the rule.
Yeah, but we're going to have to up it to like Starbucks or something. So
I was gonna say, you guys are excusing his tardiness.
What you got to tier the system. So the first time you're late, this is what it is. But then the second time it's this, and then the third time it's this.
Yeah.
So it gets higher every time.
Yeah.
So it deters it.
Yeah.
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 Maybe upgrade him to lunch or something.
Right, because right now he's just building in that budget. Like that's my late budget.
Right?
I'm good.
How late is he?
He'll text me. We start at 7. He'll text me at 6:59. Hey, going to be a few minutes late. And now text me. You know what to do. And then he'll text me, send me the order. So he already knows what he needs to do. But he'll show up maybe by 8 o'clock. So, no more than an hour. But, that hour, we do a lot of work, in an hour.
What you got to say is about 20 minutes of that hour is picking the stuff up, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, wow. I had to agree with Brian. Just, put it on a tier system and say, look, you took advantage of the situation, bro.
Right, if you're trying to slow it down.
Yeah. Sounds good?
All right.
All right, you hold on a second. Elizabeth, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, you got 30-second therapy. What's going on?
So I have a son who loves playing sports. He is quit one and is just concentrating on soccer.
Okay.
But it's been a constant battle with him about kids teasing and bullying him about his size.
Mm-hmm.
He tends to be on the smaller side, so he's not going to be real tall.
Okay.
And kids are mean. They're so mean. He comes home so upset about things that these kids say, and he's wanting to quit. He's been trying to quit for like the last year and a half. We moved clubs to get him around a different group of kids, which that seemed to have helped a little bit. Now he started high school. He's a freshman at high school, and he's trying out for the team. And he came home yesterday upset and didn't want to go back to tryouts. And I just don't know, do I keep pushing him as his mom and tell him ignore them? But then again, am I messing him up because he keeps listening to these wonderful children and their lovely comments?
You got to talk to him and say, hey, listen, do you love playing soccer? Do you love playing a sport? Because if you do, son, don't let anybody take that away from you. You know what? Maybe work harder, work faster, but don't let a person or these people picking on you take that from you. If you want to play, if you love the sport, if he says I don't like it anymore, then at that point you guys can make a decision. But if he's telling you I still like it, I still enjoy playing, I still love it, then just tell him, hey, there's gonna be people like that your whole life. Don't let them run. Don't let them run away. Now, if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. But don't let it be because these people are being jerks to you.
Right.
Miss Ray.
Yeah, I mean, I passionately loved playing softball, and the reason why I stopped playing softball is because the drama and the stuff behind the scenes, like, it just wasn't worth it anymore. And, like, obviously your son is so little, but, like, I would make sure exactly what Johnny said, that if this is what you want to do, ignore everybody else. And if anything, you could try to talk to, like, the coaches or try to talk to, like, wherever he's playing, because that's not okay.
No.
I mean, to let those kids get away with that as well is not okay.
Yeah, I did that with the last location he was playing, and it actually got worse for him. And the coach didn't even actually do anything about it. And the kids just started teasing him.
Yeah, you just need to build the confidence within him if nobody's going to do anything about that.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you do have to work on him more than the other kids because you can't fix other people's kids. Unfortunately, they're just going to be what they are. But you know what? My son got soured on football his freshman year because of the same thing. Some of the kids he played with. I mean, luckily for him, he switched schools, got into a new environment, and the new environment was great. And high school sports is different than club sports. So, I mean, once he gets on a team, they usually look out for each other, protect each other.
Brotherhood.
So, and I was always small growing up too. But my mom's solution was to get me a shirt that said "Dynamite comes in small packages" and send me to practice wearing that, which really just made it even worse. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. But it's true. Build the confidence within him, and like I always found a way to joke it off, and then eventually people just thought it was funny, and it didn't bother me. But now you're just talking to a wall.
Yeah.
Like if you're making fun of me and it ain't messing with me,
then it stops.
Yeah. Now you're just literally like ridiculing a wall. It makes no difference.
Or if you want to, we can put you on hold, and Brian and I can write you some comebacks.
Oh yeah.
So when they say this to your son, your son can say this.
Now mine are gonna have a few swear words in them. So is it okay?
It's all right.
You know.
We curse.
Okay.
We curse in our house.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah. I love that. We curse in our house.
Yes. So if you want that, we can
I
do
told
it.
my son they're adult words, and when he feels he's an adult, then he can start using them.
I love that.
Yeah, but the best way to stop a joker is out joke him.
Yeah. When they realize that the jokes don't work anymore, then it's like they're wasting their time.
Absolutely.
And then they become kind of the joke.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a long time to get that way. I understand because he's a kid. Like I'm taking myself back to high school too. I had some kids like that too.
Chloe had some.
Yeah, I mean, Lionel Messi, he's one of the best soccer players in the world, and he's 5'7".
Yeah,
he's worth
5'7", wow.
$600 million. And Maradona, also one of the best soccer players, was 5'5".
Wow.
He sold cocaine.
Yeah.
Wow. Man.
But hey, Argentina loves him. Argentina loves him.
I don't even know what he looks like, but I like him.
Diego Maradona, I loved him when I was
I have
played
his
soccer
jersey.
as a kid.
Yeah, but yeah,
5'5".
Get him with the jokes. I remember somebody joked me on the track team. I joked them, and they hit me harder, and I had to pretend like it ain't hurt.
Yeah.
But you know what I did? I backed up.
Yeah.
I backed up. Well, listen, we're going to do something for your son. We're going to hook him up. We're going to give you 4 tickets to Monster Jam and those pit passes, okay?
Thank you. I'm a first-time caller, too.
We got maybe he can take one of the people that he became friends with on the team, and they can go out there and have a good time with that.
That's awesome. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you. You hold on a second so we can get that information. We come back, get an opportunity to brag on your kids. My kid is better than yours, but you got to tell us what your kid is doing. We'll ask that next on Johnny's House. 7:38 on a Wednesday. It is Johnny's house, partly cloudy. It is cool outside. It's going to be kind of breezy. 55 right now, it's 54 right now, looking for a high today of 68. Ray mentioned this earlier. If you missed any of the show, make sure you listen to the podcast so you can catch up on what's going on. The Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown will not air on TV, but it's going to stream on Apple TV for free. Like, they'll let you know when you can see it, but once that's off, I guess they'll kick you back off of Apple TV.
Yeah, is it just going to let you watch
so
that?
They're going to have a window. No. So there's a window where people can have like a free grace period.
And you can watch everything.
And then you can watch everything.
See, that's a
it's
drug
going to
dealer
get you
stuff.
hooked. Yeah.
That's drug. They used to do that with HBO.
I was about to say that. Free weekend?
Free HBO weekend.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're hooked and you're like, man, where'd that free HBO went?
And they'll do it right like on a Sunday night with like in the middle of something that's really good.
And that free weekend they would pack it with everything, man.
Yeah.
There was all the good stuff. And then you pay for HBO, and then the next weekend it was garbage.
Wow. Now I was sitting here going, man, that's beat up. And then I thought about it. I hadn't seen the Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown probably in about 15 years.
So, like, the free window for that is October 28th through the 31st. So you have a couple of days. It's not like a week or,
a couple
you know
days.
what I'm saying? Like, you have this little window to go and watch it.
They're hoping you go in and see the Great Pumpkin, and while you're in there, let me look at some other things.
Right, let me see what else they got going on.
Or you see, like, a teaser for something, and you're like, dang, that looks good.
What is a show that it usually comes around? You know how they have holiday-themed shows? Is there one that you remember that always kicks off the holiday or makes you feel in the holiday spirit? For me, it's Rudolph. I will watch Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Of course.
And that makes me sad. And I know when to get sad, and Clarice and all of that. And she said, I'm cute. I know all that. I mean, that's my stuff. When I watch that, I have to watch. It's not like a tradition where I'm like, I have to sit down and watch it. Because they run it a couple times, and I'll watch it. Maybe it's 20 minutes in, maybe it's 5 minutes in, maybe it has 2 minutes to go. But I've never sat down and go, hey, it's on Saturday night, we got to watch it. But when I watch that, it just brings me back because they haven't changed anything from back in the day. B, what's one of yours?
Well, I do the stop action Frosty the Snowman, and I watch that. But like, it is really for me Michael Myers Halloween.
Yes, yeah,
like because literally as soon as October 1st hits, they all switch over to like that Fright Fest or whatever, and it honestly kicks off the rest of the year for me.
So
because it'll phase out, but I mean that means it's fall time.
Fall.
Like when Michael Myers rolls up, it's fall time.
Then you hit the Thanksgiving and then you Christmas, and it starts all over again. Where is that one for you?
Yeah, so it's like the network for me for like Freeform when they do the 31 days of Halloween. They have a full schedule for like every single hour or like every day. It's like they're playing this, and they try to shove everything that has to do with fall or like Halloween in those 31 days, which is great. But
here's a funny thing: all those Christmas love stories on your favorite
on the
station.
Hallmark Channel,
There's so many; they run them all the time.
Are you kidding me? I love it.
It was like June. Christmas in the
hello, Christmas in July.
Right?
Christmas in July. What
I'm
it
like,
is.
Damn.
No, but like that also so for Halloween it would be Freeform, and then for Christmas it's the Hallmark Channel because they do like the 25 days of Christmas and.
Man, Chloe, got any?
I think this is late, but like the Grinch.
Yeah.
So usually when I see that, or like when I see the commercial, like I saw the commercial for Universal for the live, meeting of him. I was like, oh.
Man, they already airing Christmas commercials.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a phone company there. We're talking about gifts and packages.
Well, the stores already have all the section in.
Yeah.
Oh, did it really?
Oh yeah. If you walk into the Walmart by my house, to the left, it's all Christmas.
Really?
Every single bit of it.
I guess they phased it out. We saw it coming. They phased it out. All right, let's find out what's up with your kid. My kid is better than yours. We give you an opportunity on the air once a week to brag on your kids. It could be about anything. It could be about grades. It could be about sports. But it could just be a good kid and just doing the right thing in the house. Whatever it is you want to brag on your kids about, we only have room for about 4 of you, so you might want to call right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, because we want you to call us and brag on your kids. Now, if you can't get through, you can go ahead and text. The XL Mobile is 41067. You can brag on your kids there. You can tell everybody on social media, and if you're in a live stream watching us do the show, if you drop a comment there, we will read it for you. But we want to find out what is about your kid. Let everybody in Central Florida know that your kid is special. My kid is better than yours, but what is your kid doing? You got to let us know. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's find out about your amazing kids next on Johnny's House.
happening now at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Orlando's #1 hit music station on a Wednesday. You are listening to Johnny's House. As you know, the weather's changed. It's about 54 degrees, and it's going to be only 68 today. We'll take that. And partly cloudy, not talking about rain today, but it will be a little breezy. Then the low tonight around 50. Ooh, okay, we'll take that. Well, right now we'll give you an opportunity to brag on your kid. My kid is better than yours. All you got to do is tell us about your kids so everybody who's listening know how important and big things that your kids are doing. Kenan, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, man. Tell us about your kid. Why is your kid better than everybody else's?
So I actually have 5 kids.
Woo!
I'm going to tell you why.
Go ahead, man.
First of which, my oldest son, Brandon, he is an amazing student. He's doing really well on his football team. He's the quarterback.
Okay.
He was also the captain of his varsity volleyball team.
Okay.
My oldest daughter, Sadie, just made her 6th grade. She made the school cheerleading team.
Okay.
Out of all the cheerleaders, there was only 2 6th graders that were picked, and she was one of them.
Dang.
Go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, no, I'm very, very proud of her, and I know she's really excited. My youngest daughter, Bailey, just was able to do a triple back handspring at her cheerleading class that she goes to.
Man.
My younger son, Blake, he's doing well on his football team that he plays Pop Warner with. Did his first season, and he's done amazing. And he actually got an award this past Saturday for being one of the hardest players out there, giving it his all. And then my youngest son, Parker, is doing really well in daycare.
Okay. Got to give a shout out to Parker.
More fluent, motor skills getting better.
He's killing that. He's killing that. He's killing that nap time. Killing
Right,
it.
macaroni art,
Yep.
A+. plus.
A+.
Yeah, the other day he was playing with some triangles and whatnot, but he's doing really well. My kids are amazing, and of course, with amazing kids, they have an amazing mom too.
Listen,
that's, always been by their side, and so shout out to her as well. Her name is Lauren.
Let me tell you, man. With all the things that your kids are doing, somebody got to be taking those kids to practice.
That's a lot of work.
That is a lot. A lot. Wow.
There's a lot of moving parts, and rest assured, my wife Lauren has been holding the bag for quite some time, doing a lot of those movements, and I'm very appreciative of what she has done and what she continues to do. But yeah, we have amazing kids together.
Way to go!
That
Sound like
incredible.
a proud dad and husband and father. Good for you, man. Thank you for sharing all that with us.
Not a problem. Thank you guys for taking my call. Have a good day.
You too. Man.
That's how you show appreciation.
I mean, you even owe some love to the preschoolers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, triangles ain't easy.
It's not at all. Amanda, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, why is your kid better than everybody else's?
My kid has advanced so much in the last 3 years of her life. She
Okay.
started dancing when she was 4 years old, was invited to go onto the competition team, dancing with girls that were 2 years older than her. She is now taking all classes she's 7 now, with 9 to 11-year-olds.
Mm-hmm.
She holds 3 national titles in competing.
National titles?
National titles, yes.
Ooh.
She goes to an extremely hard prep school, and between 9 dance classes a week and going to this prep school, and her grades are all A's. She's in 2nd grade and reads at a 4th grade level. I don't know how I got so blessed, but this child is amazing.
Wow.
Mhm.
Man, people just start hanging up.
I know. Like, well, you know.
Wow, well, congrats. What's her name and what school does she attend?
Her name is Adela, but I don't want to put.
Okay, that's
what
okay.
school
That's
she
okay.
attends
That's
in there.
fine.
We
That's
go to
fine.
Lake County.
That's fine.
She's
That's
in a
fine.
private school in Lake County.
That's fine. Well, good. Well, thank you for sharing that. That's huge.
Yes,
Man.
thank you for taking my call. I'm super proud of her.
Yes, you are. All right, man. Some proud parents calling up here. Kristen, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, why is your kid better than everybody else?
I have 2 beautiful girls, Lydia and Cadence. And Johnny, you'll be proud of Lydia. She does really well in school, but she's also her school safety patrol.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, us who had the school badge, we stick together.
Yeah, well, the rest of us don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know. We ain't walked in them
We're
shoes.
clueless.
Yeah, we didn't. I didn't have a real life badge. I had a school badge. It's a whole different game.
Right, I've
you
never been
know.
on the other side of that.
Yeah. Tell them much respect.
Did you guys have like the fluorescent vests?
Yeah, I was orange.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Like the belt that went
Yeah, the
across.
belt.
Yeah,
The
that's
belt.
what, that's what they wore at my
Hey,
school too.
tell them much respect on the badge.
Wow.
So she does that. She does great in school, and she's just a really kind person. But Cadence she's my oldest, and she is involved in so much at the school and outside of school that my car, I need a gas card because I'm traveling so much. But she has danced forever. She finally tried out for her cheerleading team and made it at school. She's a student mental health ambassador at the high school, and she volunteers outside of school at our church. She babysits on the weekends. This girl does so much that I give her a hard time, but she does everything, and she does everything very, very well.
Okay. Kristen, you sound like you've done a great job with those girls.
Thank you.
All right. Ray, what they saying over there?
Somebody said that they're on their way to FSU to watch their 17-year-old senior swim with his swim team at districts.
And see, that's why every time we talk to the athletes on Friday for Football Friday, I tell them, thank your parents, because those are the ones that are driving you and take you to practice and watching your games and your meets and stuff like that.
Yep. And then Shannon said, my son has high-functioning autism, and I've always worried about his future. He is 15, and I'm proud to say that he just did a dual enrollment with Embry-Riddle for the aerospace engineering.
Don't worry, that boy going to be all right.
Yeah, right?
He's going to be okay. He's going to be okay. Brian.
XMO powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact need a check. Call Dan Newland. Someone said my son is 18, and after the hurricane hit, went and made sure all the neighbors were good. Then got his friends together, and they helped all the older neighbors who couldn't do their stuff but for themselves pick up after everybody.
Wow.
He's just get out there and helping everybody else without being asked.
That gotta make you smile when you see your kid do something like that.
Yeah.
And like you say, not being asked.
Yep.
Okay. Good kids today. All right. We're gonna move on. Ray, what are you working on, girl?
The nanny is still talking about Jason Sudeikis and Olivia Wilde.
She got a lot to say. Coming up on Johnny's House.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
This is Dua Lipa.
Hey, it's Lil Nas X.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I was telling you yesterday, Olivia Wilde, Jason Sudeikis, the ex-nanny, was talking about all these different types of things, about how she found out, she was cheating, and then he found out through the Apple Watch that she left at home and all that stuff. Yeah, so now the ex-nanny is coming out, and she's still spilling a bunch of just information. And the thing is that Olivia Wilde and Jason Sudeikis are now putting a united front against her. They're both coming out saying that the nanny is basically lying.
See, I think this is all part of Jason Sudeikis' master plan. See,
Get her back?
He's throwing the nanny up under the bus because now they're teaming back up together. This is our family. We got to fight for our family and our name and all that stuff. See, because before she wasn't even bothering with Jason Sudeikis. She was actually a little upset about the whole serving him on stage type thing. I think this is all part of Jason's master plan.
To get her back.
Okay.
To bring the family back together.
It could happen. That could happen. But the nanny is coming out saying that Olivia was stringing Jason along even following their split, continuing to sleep in the same bed with him and sending him loving texts from time to time. So, like, while she was still talking to Harry, she was still stringing on her husband. She also claims that...
Well, that's what cheating is.
Yeah, she also claims that she got a text directly from Jason calling Olivia a deeply hurting mess of a person and that she wasn't living in reality. Then the nanny comes out and says that Olivia gave her dog Gordon away within a couple of weeks of meeting Harry Styles because she wanted more free time to spend with Harry.
Damn.
This dog that she's had for a while gave him up to spend some time with
sure
Harry
she said
Styles.
goodbye.
Never.
Hey, look, Gordon. You know, mama got needs. And I'm going to send you. Gordon's probably in a really nice house. I'm sure she ain't, sure.
Yeah. So, I mean, all these things that are coming out to like a year and a half worth of like campaigns of harassment is what Jason and Olivia are both saying together now. But
she'll never be a celebrity nanny ever again in life.
No.
Ever.
No, she will not.
Nope.
Meghan Markle is opening up, and she was talking about her time on Deal or No Deal.
Okay.
You didn't know she was one of those briefcase
girls. Yep.
And she said before she became, obviously, a royal or married into the royal family, she was on Deal or No Deal from 2006 to 2007. And she quit her job simply because she just did not want to be that hot girl that held a briefcase anymore. And so on this latest episode that she was opening up, she said that she quit because she felt like she and the other women were portrayed as bimbos. And so she just didn't want to be a bimbo anymore.
No, when they talked to him, they all sounded intelligent.
Yeah.
Like how he would talk to him.
Yeah.
But they didn't sound like, no, they spoke intelligent.
Yeah, she said I was so much more than just being objectified on stage as this bimbo, and she just felt like she was just being forced to have little substance.
It was a powerful look when they all was dressed the same and they walked out on stage.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, they weren't there for anything but, I guess, to hold the case and be looked at. So I can see where she'd be like, well, I didn't have no substance. But I also didn't think of them as bimbos.
No, look at Vanna White. She's made a career. She makes
yeah.
millions.
Are you kidding
and all
me?
she and it's not even. In the beginning, she had the flip numbers. Now she just touched the ones that are little.
Yeah, so
I get it.
She did go on to say that she was surrounded by smart, beautiful women that were on stage. She just didn't feel like it made her feel comfortable the way that they portrayed her.
I agree with Brian. I don't think people viewed them like that.
Yeah, I think she, in her head, if that's the way she saw it, then, can't fault her for it. I just don't think that the masses looked at it like, oh, look at those dummies with suit and briefcases.
Yeah. Now, here's another story where people are just trying to make something out of nothing. The coronation of the king. King Charles is scheduled on Saturday, May 6th of 2023. So that is when the whole ceremony is going to take place for His Majesty King Charles III, crowned alongside the Queen's consort. So this is the official coronation. People are trying to make something out of it because that is the exact date that Harry and Meghan Markle's son is celebrating his 4th birthday. So they're like, oh.
Let it go, y'all. Seriously.
How could you do this?
Let
Fans
it
are
go.
thinking that King Charles' coronation day is a dig at Harry and Meghan. I know. So there it is.
Let it go. Let that go.
Yeah.
Y'all reaching for something that ain't there.
I know.
This is a royal coronation. This is huge.
Yeah.
This is huge.
They didn't base a date on a kid's birthday.
No. It's like, damn, now we can't have a birthday party for him.
Man, they got us on that one, man. They got us on that one.
I mean, I think that's something with the parliament and all that.
Yeah.
Like, that's why they had to choose that date. It wasn't just because
I've never seen. Well, no one has seen one.
No,
I mean
70 years. It's
70
been,
years. So
yeah.
I'll watch that.
Most people haven't seen this.
Because I'm sure the celebration behind all that stuff is gonna be huge.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy to see.
All right. What are some things you don't understand? There's a lot of stuff going on. And he's like, you know what? I don't understand that. A lot of people probably feeling the same way. We'll get into that on Johnny's House. See, this would be one of them good radio lines, but I'm not going to use it.
Do it.
I'm not doing it.
Do it. Do it.
Okay. It's a great day for a sweater. I don't know if you noticed outside. It got a little cooler last night. We're looking at about 55 right now. I'm telling you, it's one of those days you want to just stay in bed, get yourself a nice cup of coffee, and just huddle up with someone you like a lot. That's what you want to do this morning. Look at Ray's face.
It makes me cringe.
Hey, people made a fortune that way. Let me tell you something. It's going to be colder tonight, so you might want to call that person you want to spend some time with and just cuddle up. Nice blanket. You know, have the pet or the cat there. It's going to be that evening.
Oh, my God, the laugh. You know, when I was putting the sweater on this morning, I was like, dang it, we're going to play that song, and then we're going to be singing it. And like, oh,
I'm going to tell you.
Old school radio, stupid.
Back then, it was the morning zoo, and that's why you had to have all them sound. You used to have like that slide, had all that stuff. Had a triangle, ding, 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 all of that. Had a drum.
Oh, my goodness.
That's how it was back then.
Too much noise, too much.
Everybody wanted that wacky, zany. Wacky and zany. That's what when they had those meetings now, when they say, hey, look, people want you to be real. They want you to be human. They want you to talk about. Back then, they like wacky, zany. The zanier, the better. I'm like, what the hell is zany? The hell is zany? But that's what they wanted.
Like a cartoon.
Oh, yeah, you have a meeting. Were you guys wacky this morning? I think we were wacky.
It's getting cold. You got to get up early and get that car running, but make sure you don't let it run too far. You'll have to catch it.
That was radio. But it's good to see it evolve.
I would have never made it.
Yeah.
Never.
Me neither, Ray.
I'm too dry for that.
This was before me.
See, that's why my name is Johnny Magic. Back then, you had to have those cool radio names.
Oh,
right.
wow.
I don't have a radio name.
Yeah.
That's it. That's my name.
It was back then. It was Johnny Magic.
Well, I have a radio name because the PD didn't like my original name.
What was your original?
Sandra, my real
Oh,
name.
yeah. Ain't nothing wrong. See, it's real now.
Yeah, that'd be just fine.
Yeah.
Back then, that'd have been something zany like Brian O'Brien.
Yeah, Brian O'Brien. Let me see. What was
And I'd
Ray?
have been Irish.
Let me see Ray's radio name. Let's see.
Well, like Jer Bear, or sorry, Jeremy. Oh my God, I'm so
Jer
sorry. I call you
Bear.
that on the radio.
Talking about the Rice Man.
Yeah, the Rice Man.
Rice Man. Let's see.
What would
Ray.
mine be?
What would be?
I mean, Ray would work because he could be the ray of sunshine.
Yeah.
Or say, okay, you're from New York. You're from Buffalo Ray. It would have to be something like
Buffalo
that.
Ray.
Buffalo
Oh
Ray.
my
Hey, Buffalo Ray.
Oh, my
Shoot me in the foot.
Or Chloe Know-It-All. Chloe Know-It-All. So what's going on, Chloe Know-It-All?
She don't know nothing, though.
I know.
I know everything.
See, that's the ironic part, you see. That's where the irony comes.
I don't even think you could use Chloe. That's come with something else.
Yeah. Chloe. That's a good one. But no, everybody had to have a cool radio.
Disco girl.
Yeah, disco.
You could be Chloe Disco
I mean, I'm at the disco already.
on
so.
Instagram, but no, this is in real life.
Yeah.
But I can be at the disco in real life. People have said that. You're like, at the disco?
But there's
And
no
they
Instagram back then. So there's no at the anything.
No, there was no ad.
No, but the at's in my name.
I know that, but it's because of Instagram it makes sense.
And here's the thing.
Oh,
today
that's just part of it.
Today would be the day.
You weren't alive when this radio happened.
No, you weren't. No. Today would be the day.
You're trying to make logic out of radio that wasn't logical. We were called the Morning Zoo.
Yeah. Today would be the day we all wear our satin radio jackets with the call numbers on one side and the name on the other.
I still think we should do that.
And we'll take a photo.
Well, that's because everything comes back around.
It came back around, yeah.
Satin jackets are
need
cool
those.
again.
Yeah, we need those.
That's how it was.
Oh, my boyfriend likes to say DJ Clothes Star. Something stupid
DJ
like that.
Clothes Star.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, that was kind of stupid.
I'm like, no.
I mean, if you were an actual club DJ, that might work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I don't think anybody had DJ names, like DJ in the name back then.
Yeah, there was DJ Icy was back in the 90s.
But they were real DJs.
They were real DJs. If she was a real DJ,
yeah.
you couldn't be that on the radio. No one was DJ anything on the radio.
Okay, we took it back.
Rainbow Ray.
I saw
Rainbow
that.
Ray. I like
the stream
that.
said.
That actually probably would have worked.
Gay Ray.
Gay Ray.
Give us the gay input today.
Yes.
So they would have used Rainbow to subtly say Gay Ray because I couldn't come out and say it.
Somebody said, "Who is Jer Bear?"
Ooh. Jeremy is our PD.
He's our PR program director.
Yes. And he just texted me. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, of course he did.
Good.
All right, listen. It's time to find out some things you don't understand. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world, and you're like, I don't understand this or I don't understand that. Well, you can throw it out there, and I guarantee there's some people that feel the same way that you do. We're going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to a Petrified Forest, Nature's Fury, this Thursday, the 20th. But you got to tell us something you understand. Everybody good in here? Anybody got anything they don't understand?
I don't fully understand why you fools that are running for office keep sending stuff that doesn't even fit in my mailbox to my mailbox, jamming it all up. That's a lot of money.
Yes.
You could save money. I will not vote for you because you
Yes.
put like a 10 times the size of a postcard in my mailbox.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
And it's every day.
It's going. Now that we're just weeks away from the midterms, it's going to get worse. Anybody got anything else they don't understand?
Algebra.
Algebra. Oh, she said algebra. I'll tell you, that roller girl, she's funny. She said algebra.
It's true. I was
It's
talking
true.
to my cousin.
Of course you were talking to your cousin. All right, listen. So what is it for you? 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. Pair of tickets, Petrified Forest, Nature's Fury this Thursday. But you got to tell us. Just think about it. Say, you know what I don't understand? Don't say algebra. She's already said that. She's already said that. Thanks for setting the tone, Chloe. Appreciate that. Whatever it is you don't understand, let us know. We want to talk to you. Text the XL Mobile 41067 if you're watching the live stream there and social media. All right, what is it you don't understand? I don't understand. Let us know. We'll throw it out there for everybody right here on Johnny's House. 822 Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is Johnny's house on a day where it's kind of cool outside. It's going to be a high day of 68. It is 54 right now. It's going to be partly cloudy. All right, every now and then we just ask you, what are some things you just don't understand? I don't understand. Why is it this way? Why is it that way? What is it for you? Caitlin, what is it you don't understand?
There's a lot of things that I just don't understand. Wireless printers or just printers in general, I simply don't. I don't understand how you know to print this and how do you do it?
Well, they're very confusing. I still cannot print from my desk because the engineers can't figure out how to make that work.
Mm-hmm.
And at home, randomly, my printer says it's offline.
Yeah.
But how in the hell to get offline? I restart my computer and it's back online.
I don't get it.
Like, it don't make sense. It's all attached to the same stuff. I'm with you.
Caitlin's like, so how do these words float through the air and end up in this device and print what it says?
I wonder that every day. In my line of work, I wonder that every day. My printer at home can connect to my phone and just print straight from my phone. Pictures, words,
Beautiful.
anything.
It's aliens.
But it's the same thing, too, with, like, Alexa. Like, how does Alexa really know what I'm asking? Like,
Alien technology, I'm telling you.
Everything. Man. Alexa came on the other night because it did the random light thing.
Yeah.
And I said, Alexa, are you listening to me? She said, no. And I just rolled and went back to sleep.
It's when you're like, okay, bitch.
Okay.
When mine does that, I say stuff like that, and then it says, I will not respond to that.
Does it really?
Apparently, she's not to be talked to that way.
No.
All right, Caitlin, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's see. Jamie.
Yes.
What do you don't understand?
I'm driving to work.
You don't understand it?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, of course. No, I don't understand why they keep building banks on every corner when everything tends to be going more mobile and mobile.
I'm with you.
They're building up new developments and new shopping centers, and we get really excited that something cool's coming, and then sure enough, it's a bank.
Yep.
Listen, I have a bank in my neighborhood. There's nobody in it, though.
Never.
No.
Never.
So, Johnny, you've seen our new side of town over there,
Yeah.
the Hamlin Horizon West. They've got five
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I live over there. 5 new banks. 5.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Yes.
But we all bank online.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And if you want to go see a person, you have to make an appointment online for that person to be there anyway. So I can't even just walk in.
And the bank, the drive-up window, it ain't there.
No.
Exactly.
No, it's either bank.
I don't get it.
Or a dentist office. How many dentist offices I need?
Goodness. Okay, you got a good one. You hold on a
That is
second.
so true.
You got hold on a second. You got a good one. Let's see. Zachary, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, tell me, what is it you don't understand?
What I don't understand and also frustrates me is that when you put your house on the market to sell, then you get little to no hits from all parties, realtors, other home buyers, whatnot. Then when you decide, you know what, it's not worth it, I'm keeping it, the next day and days after, you get calls from other potential buyers, other realtors that want to apply to help you. But it was on the market with zero attention. Now I'm getting bombarded every day.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know that one either.
It's just the universe playing tricks on you.
Playing tricks.
Yeah, and they want to buy it now that my house is halfway underwater from the Hurricane Ian.
Oh, yeah, a lot of people.
It's like, oh, yeah, come buy it. Now it's just a waste of time. They're just bothersome now at this point.
Man, yeah. I like you know, with everything going on, I like you keeping your sense of humor. All right, you hold on a second. We were about to go raw in here.
Yeah.
We're going to go raw. I have no idea what they're trying to talk about.
Oh, I'm scared.
Don't be scared because they just hung up. Oh, damn.
Oh, man.
We can lay that for nothing. All right, B, if they come back, we'll do it again. All right, what do they say over there?
XL Motor powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. I will never understand why it's okay. Strangers think it's okay to kiss babies that you don't know.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
I never understood
People
that.
do all the time. And someone that says, I don't understand why people insist on backing into parking spaces. Like
People do that a lot.
Go
That's my
past your
boyfriend.
space,
Yeah.
then you back up into the space.
Yeah.
Like at events, okay, I get it because
Yeah,
you want to get out fast. But like
Mhm.
on a regular day,
I see that a lot. All right, we'll go raw.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going to go raw. All right. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Hi, my name is Kayla.
Hey, Kayla, and how old are you?
26.
26. All right, and what is it you don't understand?
Mirrors.
Is everybody high right now? Like, is everybody just stoned?
I wish, but no.
I don't understand mirrors.
Mirrors.
How am I in the mirror, but I'm right here?
Doesn't make sense.
At the
Does
same
not
time.
make sense. And how long you been thinking about this?
You know, the funny thing is, I literally thought about it last night. I was laying in bed, and I was like, I just don't, like, mirrors, no concept. I wasn't even looking in a mirror at all, and I was just like, I do not understand how mirrors work. Like, is it a piece of, like, shiny paper, but why can't you look in shiny paper? It looks the same. And then you guys did this, and I was like, oh, I could call for that.
You know what? You're a winner. This is a winner right here.
No,
So
Yes.
there's a type of material
really
out
funny?
there.
What's that?
You know what's really funny? My best friend is on the line for the same thing with the printers. I work with her every
Connect them. Connect 4 and 1.
4 and 1.
Yeah.
Got you.
Okay.
4 and 1.
Hey, Caitlin.
Hi.
Do you know this young lady?
Yeah, that's my best friend.
What'd you guys do this morning?
Yeah, really?
I texted her as soon as you guys put me on hold. I texted her. I was just on 106.7. I'm shaking right now.
Did you guys eat brownies for breakfast that one of y'all made?
No, we wish, but no.
Oh my God,
Like,
they're so cute.
I can see this conversation like, how do the words get from my phone to the printer? Oh, yeah? Well, how am I standing here, but I'm also standing there?
We have conversations like this all the time, like just
All the
simple
time.
things I
Listen.
simply don't understand.
Y'all should be best friends. You should. You should thank God every day that you found each other. Well, listen, I'm gonna give you these tickets. Are you guys gonna take each other to Petrified Forest?
There's only 2. That was the plan. 4.
No, you only get 2.
So you can give them to Caitlin.
She's going to take you.
Yeah, she said she's gonna take you.
Yeah, okay. Okay, sure.
How did she get 1 ticket and then gave it to me?
Now, there's a section of mirrors at the Petrified Forest. I don't want you to be alone.
There is.
It's gonna screw her up.
She's gonna be all kinds of messed
I
up.
don't think there's going to be printers there, so I'm kosher.
Is there any way in life that you guys could be like sisters and didn't know?
Probably. I don't think so.
Because y'all sound exactly alike, man.
She's got
We
the
get that
world's
all the
biggest
time on the
family.
phone.
I understand why I've been saying that. Absolutely. We're going to put you both on hold. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God! If I could just read their text messages like on a daily basis.
I loved that.
I wouldn't mind sitting down like with a beer and just like, oh, this is some funny stuff right here.
Right?
All right, one of them, and they're gonna take the other, and give them a pair of tickets to the Petrified Forest. Nature's Fury is gonna be this Thursday, and they're gonna go. And if they sit around and talk like that, and they've been friends for 12 years, they found each other. Those are 2 people that found each other. When we come back, I want to talk about, are you always aware of your surroundings and things that are happening? I'll tell you about a situation that happened yesterday, and it blew my mind. I'll tell you that story next on Johnny's House. 8:38 is Johnny's house. It is 64, looking for a high of 68, and it is partly cloudy. I want to find out if you're aware of your surroundings at all times. Something weird happened. I was sitting in the doctor's office, and I'm just sitting there, and I'm looking at my phone, and this guy walks in. And as soon as the door opened, I looked up, and he had on a karate suit with no shirt, looked like some cheap Yeezys with some socks, and he had a lot of papers in his hand. And I'm looking at him, and I'm like, okay.
Hold on, where were you?
At the doctor's office.
Okay.
He just walked right off the street, and he goes, and he looks at his eyes scan the room. So I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird. And he walks up, he goes, do you have a bathroom? And they was like, well, we do, but it's for patients. And he goes, okay, then I'm gonna walk in. And I was like, damn, that's a good answer.
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer.
Quick on your feet.
Yeah. So, and I heard, blah, blah, blah. And the whole time he's looking around the room. And I'm looking at him. And he had all this stuff. And she said, okay, well, then it's back there. So this whole time I'm looking, I'm like, all right, if this fool come out with something, where am I going to go? A man comes in here with a karate suit on, with no shirt, and some, not Yeezy shoes, but those, the flip.
Slides.
Yeah, the slides. With a lot of paper in his hand. And I'm like, okay. Well, the first thing I do is look in his hands when he comes out. And then if something, I'm just going to jump out this window right here.
Solid choice.
That was my plan. And I'm sitting there going, why am I thinking like this? But you got to think like, so he came out. I'm like, all right. And again, he looked at me, I looked at him. And then he goes, I got a pain right here. I was like, oh, damn, he really is walking.
I mean, he's probably in a karate tournament.
Yes.
Got kicked right there. Threw his slides on and came.
He probably did. But I was sitting there going, is that how we are now? Is that how life is now?
I think so.
Yeah.
I sat there, and he just didn't look right. It was the way he scanned, his eyes scanned the room. I scanned him. I made a point to know, and I said to I was sitting there going, he saw me lock eyes with him, so he's probably, if he's going to come out and start capping, he's going to cap me because I saw him. This is and I'm not paranoid. But he came in and he sat down, and the whole time I'm like, oh. But I'm like, am I the only one that way? Are you like that, B?
No, that's what my entire life's always been. Like, I'm always that way.
Really?
About everything all the time.
Damn, I ain't never had this.
I check the bathroom stalls here when I go into the bathroom. When I get here first thing in the morning, I check the bathroom stalls before I go in here to work to make sure ain't nobody hiding up and they're ready to get going. So,
wow.
That's the way that I am.
Ray, you like that?
Yes, and I've been like that for a while too. But like, I think that the more of like after Pulse and like a lot of these shootings and stuff like that, I am very aware of the surroundings, especially if I'm in a big group of people.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know. I just like, even at the iHeart Festival and all that stuff, like we had it was very protected. It was all that stuff, but it's just like you always have that cross your mind.
And two things, since it's funny you say that. Two things. A week later, after we left Vegas, I get a text from Brian telling me that somebody was where we were was just walking around stabbing people.
Yep.
It
was
like,
hi.
Two of the showgirls that they take pictures with on the strip.
Yeah.
That's who got attacked originally.
Yeah, just how you doing? Hi.
Yeah. And like, even when we had that drama, like on social media a couple weeks
Yeah.
ago, like I took a different route.
Yes.
Like down the stairs, out the back of the building, and like a different route home, just because I'm like, I don't know.
When I was in North Carolina over the weekend in Raleigh, they had a mass shooting.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there in the doctor's office thinking to myself, anything can jump off at any time.
Yep.
At anywhere. And I'm sitting here going, okay, escape route, okay. I mean, it depends on how quickly he's going to raise his gun, but I think I'm going to get cut by, this thought's going through my head. I'm going to get cut by glass, but I'm going to have to just get up and run if that's what's going down here. And I'm like, am I the only one to think that way, Chloe?
That's how my boyfriend is. He literally goes over like,
but you're not.
Escape. I am I'm not as paranoid as he is.
I don't know if it's
he
paranoia.
He has like whole escape plans.
Yes.
He's like, so what happens if someone comes up and attacks us? What are you going to do?
Yes.
And
you laugh now.
And he's like, you have to hit him and then you have to run so I can fight. Like, he
I think
has
it's
whole
a
scenarios.
And you laugh, but, and you hope you never, ever have to do that.
I think it's just a sense of being prepared for anything. You know,
I mean,
because
his head's on a
before,
swivel.
Yeah. And before, I used to just be like, whatever. Like, I trust everybody. But now.
When I was in New York, I was very, like, eyes open,
Yeah.
especially when
It's
I
bad
was
in New
waiting
York
for the
now.
train. Like, I saw some weird things going on. I'm like, I'm gonna move because they came next to me, and I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Brian,
right
you say
now.
somebody got pushed on the tracks?
Yep.
Yeah, that.
That's like starting to be a regular thing. Yeah.
Damn. I want to find out if you're like that. Are you one that you're aware of your surroundings at all time? Or you one's like, you know what, I ain't going to live in fear. I'll live my life if something happens. Or you one that's kind of like Chloe's boyfriend. Hey, we walk in, something happened, you hit out this door, we meet up front to make sure everything's okay. Now, I got a friend he's prepared for everything.
Yeah.
He's prepared for the end of time.
He's ready for the jump off.
I've told him if something going down, I'm driving to your house. That's
It's a safe spot.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile, if you want to tell us there. 41067, social media live stream. Drop comments. We can read it for you. Are you one that you're aware of your surroundings at all time, or you're just like, you know what? I'm not going to live that way. You know what? Something happens, it happens. Which one are you? We want to talk to you on Johnny's House. 8:52, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. This is Johnny's house. Let's see, 55 now. Looking for a high of 68 and partly cloudy. Told the story about I was in the doctor's office. I thought someone was going to jump off. I was going to pop off. I want to find out if I'm the only one that's always aware of their surroundings, or is everyone like that too? Olivia, good morning.
Good morning.
So are you one of those that's always alert? You know what's going on at all times?
Me and my say he's gotten me that way, and he's always got to sit with his back facing the wall, so
Yep.
he can see everything.
Yep.
And he spent a lot of money on Armageddon backpacks.
Yeah.
So proud of it.
Hey, Olivia, I know what it's called, a bug out bag.
Yeah. Even the 7-year-old's got one.
You got a bug out bag.
Medicine, food, like the food the astronauts.
Yep. I know.
Ooh, astronaut ice cream.
I know what you're talking about. Now,
I mean, we could definitely. We've got a plan just in
Yep.
case something pops off with all this nuclear crap going on.
Yep.
I mean, it's
Olivia, I know that you guys have tested. How long does it take for you to get the call and be packed and in the car and out the door? How long?
Oh, probably. I mean, if getting home from work and everything. I'd say 30 minutes to an hour. We're out.
We're out. Everything you need, and with plans to possibly never come back.
Yes, I mean we've got that because I mean we know that it could be about to pop off. I mean,
Yeah.
Paul's paranoid, but
Yeah. No, listen.
it's a scary world.
Listen, if you're dating someone who had a little bit of paranoia now, all the signs are out there that something's about to pop off. Brian and I were talking about that this morning. At any point,
I
the world's
couldn't be with
crazy.
anybody better.
Yeah.
I think, if anything were to happen, like me and my kids, we'd definitely be surviving.
That's great.
30 minutes, been tested from work to home to everything you own. Bug out bags packed and ready to go.
Yeah, like I said, even the 7-year-old's got one. Now, my 2-year-old doesn't have one, but I think she'll make do with it.
You'll be all right.
All of ours.
Wow. All right. Well, thank you for sharing that, Olivia.
No problem.
Yep.
You guys have a good day.
You too. Like 10 years ago, people thought that man was crazy.
Yeah.
But now.
No, now it's just normal.
Ray, what they saying over there, man?
Somebody said I'm a woman and I'm always paranoid, looking at my surroundings, especially in parking lots.
Mm-hmm. Especially women, man. I heard about this thing about someone putting like a napkin on a door, and
yeah,
and if you have it, call the police because that means somebody's coming around.
Yeah, coming to like take you or whatever.
Yeah.
Also, somebody was at the Pride Parade this weekend. They brought their kids, and there was like a random box truck in the middle of the parade that stopped, and a guy jumped out and disappeared and stopped the parade. And so everyone was kind of like, "What the heck is going on?" But like usually big environments like that and big crowds, that's when people start panicking.
For sure. Oh, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, I'm moving. I am moving. B over there.
XL Motor powered by attorney Dan Newland and a wreck need a check. Call Dan Newland. Pretty much anyone that has had military training said they are always aware and assessing the situation. Someone said their first jobs included taking bank deposits to the bank. This was 40 years ago, but their training included being aware of everything around you.
Mm-hmm. And Cloyd live stream what they're talking about.
Kevin said if you're in New York and anyone asks you for the time, just get out of there. You're about to be set up, supposedly.
Just ask what time?
Like if
I believe that.
I think it goes off the idea of someone asking you too many questions in a different place, and they're trying to get like info out of you.
And also everybody has phones and watches now.
Well, it marks you as a tourist too. Like if you stop to talk to them, because New Yorkers won't give you the time of day. I mean, that's why they say that you won't get the time of day because they ain't stopping.
Yeah, they're not gonna. Wow, that makes a lot of sense.
True.
Robin and Rhoda, unfortunately, we didn't have time to take your call, but thank you for calling us. We appreciate that. Celebrity news, what you got?
Lamar Odom, he's still having some trouble with his social media accounts, which is so sad because they're messing with him.
Coming up, Johnny's house. Hey, it's Johnny Magic. It's time to pay your bills. Enter the keyword right now at XL1067.com for a chance to win $1,000 and a VIP grand prize trip for two to the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball Show in New York.
The keyword is dollar. That's dollar, D-O-L-L-A-R.
Enter that keyword now at XL1067.com. Good luck.
Pay your bills 13 times a day, every hour from 9 to 9 on XL1067.
I am Ed Sheeran.
This is Ariana Grande.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Lamar Odom, he's been fighting for his social media accounts for a long time. It's been a couple years, which is so crazy, but he fought like hell to regain a lot of his...
His ex-wife ran it, right? The one he was married to, she ran it.
Chloe?
No. Wasn't he married to somebody else?
So he had a former manager that took over a lot of his social media accounts.
Okay.
So he was cutting ties with his old manager, and she had access to all of his social media accounts besides the Facebook. The Facebook is the last one, and he still hasn't gotten it back yet. So recently posted on his personal Facebook was Khloe Kardashian and him hugging up when they were together. And in the caption, it says, "Missing my best friend, #memories for life." And then it says, along with the picture, "Didn't know we are not allowed to miss someone regardless of the mistakes we have made. I'm human just like everyone else, but I get it. I let people down and I will pay for it forever if that's okay."
Okay, so he's saying he ain't write that.
He's saying he did not post it.
Oh, he posted that.
He's saying he did not write that.
Whatever.
He is not prolonging his feelings for his ex-wife. He is not doing any of that. So, I mean, it is a verified page that is his, but he does not have control over his Facebook account, is what he's saying.
See, I like this plan. I'm right now tell all y'all I don't have control of mine right now.
Yep.
I don't know what's going to get written up there, but look, I'm trying to get it back, y'all.
Yep.
That wasn't even me last week that started all that trouble. That was somebody else.
Lamar Odom's current representative told TMZ, "This old manager is actually behind the Khloe posts, as well as anything else that is popping up on his page." So he has he can't even log into it. He doesn't know the password, no nothing.
I bet if they went to Chloe and she said, "Oh, wow, I thought it did come from him. I was really touched when I wrote that." Okay, I said it. I did it. I did it. He was saying a heartbeat. I bet he would. Everybody knows he wanted. He made a mistake, man.
He's going to have that guilt for the rest of his life, you know? And
you damn near killed yourself in a brothel. That woman stayed by your side.
While she was in a current relationship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, he gonna get that.
Kaylee Cuoco says that she's gained a lot of appreciation for flight attendants, and this was going around on TMZ as well, and they basically caught up with her when she was about to catch a flight at LAX, and she was talking about how, because she plays a flight attendant on the Flight Attendant, it's HBO Max's series, and she said she's changing her own personal travel routines because she sees how crazy the in and outs of their day-to-day lives are, and so she's encouraging people to actually show them more love and support, especially in the form of tips. So have you ever
you're supposed to tip them?
That's what she's saying.
I heard you bring them candy.
Oh yeah.
Really?
I've brought them candy before, and they brought me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you bring them candy.
So actually, on our trip to Mexico, that one trip that we went on, somebody told me to bring them candy, and I brought them candy bars as soon as we walked on, and they came over and started bringing me just free alcohol.
Really?
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah.
Huh. Wow.
So
on my discount airline, you think if I gave him a Snicker bar, like, I'm gonna go ahead and sit right here.
I don't know about that.
No, they're going to say thanks. And then they're going to try to sell you the Snicker bar. Hey, man, we got snacks. I got this Snicker bar right here, $3.
I gave that.
That's actually really funny. I don't know. I mean, give it a shot. You fly home to see your mom all the time.
That's what I'm just
Try
saying. Hey.
It don't work on no budget airline. I'm telling you.
I'm going to give you this.
I mean, if you do want to try it out, she does suggest tipping them because they do work crazy amounts.
Tipping them money?
Yeah, she says
didn't know they could
just a
take
form of tips.
It just seems weird, like it would be an uncomfortable exchange because they wouldn't know what to do with it. I feel like maybe we're wrong. Maybe they do know and they're like used to it.
Well, they are like waitresses in the air.
Yeah.
They're serving you.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Okay. Anyways, Halloween is right around the corner, and of course, all those prop stores come up with like the things that you can buy. There's a ton of Freddy Krueger memorabilia.
You trying to make her a comeback?
No, just like things from the movie. So like the full entire outfit that he wore in the 2003 Freddy vs. Jason, the original fit is $20,000. It's going for right now. Also, the Jason infamous hockey mask that was worn in the 1982 or 1989 movie. $40,000.
I'm not that big a
right
fan. I'm just not
I
that
know,
big
but
of a fan.
Brian, if you had that money, would you get it? The original.
Of what?
Michael
It's the
Myers.
Michael
hockey?
Myers?
Yeah.
But not
Yeah.
Jason. I
No,
wouldn't
not
do a
Jason,
hockey
Michael
mask.
Myers.
But
Oh,
Michael
yeah.
Myers, yeah, I would.
Would you
If
really?
I had the cash, yeah. Like
Really?
the OG mask, yeah. But see, I know the original mask got ruined because they didn't think they were making a sequel, and so it was in someone's hot car for a long time. That ended
That's
up in
true.
storage. But I mean, yes, if I had that kind of money.
Okay,
yes.
so in your house, where would you put it?
Probably.
Would you display it or just say, ha ha ha, I have it?
No, it'd probably be like in our little dive bar area because it's
Yeah.
a perfect little just kind of because we have random stuff in there.
Yeah.
So it'd be a perfect spot for that.
But they've got like random things like the production clapperboard for the Omen. Like that's going for like $6,000.
I wouldn't do nothing from the Omen.
No.
That's some devil stuff.
Keep that.
So I wouldn't do that.
Wow. Oh, okay.
That's it.
All right, let's find out what's trending in the world. We'll do that together next on Johnny's House. Sam Smith, we saw him perform that at the iHeartRadio Music Festival. If you get an opportunity to see him on tour, I suggest you do it. Puts on a good show. It is 9:10, Johnny's House. 68 is our high today, 56 right now, and partly cloudy. Brian, what is trending, Mike?
Oh, it's Chloe today.
Oh, I'm sorry. Chloe, I forgot about you. Go ahead, Chloe. What's going on?
So, anyways, McDonald's might start selling Krispy Kreme donuts.
I saw that. I'm like, oh, man. Now they're just trying to get everybody.
The collab of the year, if it actually goes down. So they're selling Krispy Kreme donuts at 9 locations in Kentucky. And if it does well, they might expand it to more cities.
So here's what I'm thinking they're going to end up doing.
The burger?
Krispy Kreme quarter pounder.
Ugh.
You think
quarter
so?
pounder with Krispy Kreme buns?
Now, I've heard about that burger. I've never had it.
I had it at the fair one year.
Really? It's pretty good?
It's pretty delicious. Now, I can't eat a whole one because it's just too much.
Yeah.
But like the flavors, like with the salt, and the sweet, it's good.
I saw that. Of course, when that came out, everybody let me know. I know now, so stop. Let me know. All right. What else you got?
The 3 types of donuts they'll be selling is the glazed, raspberry filled, and chocolate ice. So in case.
Hey, the raspberry, get that out of here. Original glaze and the chocolate ice. OGs.
I love the chocolate ice.
Yeah.
And then, so there was a study that found out the states that swear the most and least.
I would say New York.
That swears the most?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can tell you who swears the least, and it's Minnesota.
I can see that.
Or New Jersey.
and take a guess
Las Vegas.
for the most.
I say New York.
No, not New
Las
York.
Vegas.
No. Ray.
Are you gonna say Florida?
No.
Ooh.
Take a guess. Or was that your guess?
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah.
Today, Ray.
I'm going Georgia.
Georgia.
Shut up! I won.
It's Georgia.
Are you serious?
Georgia.
I mean, I'd be cussing about stuff if I lived in Georgia, too.
Every day it's like, I can't wait to get the hell up out of here. Cuss word.
Yeah. Okay.
Cuss word.
So the study was done on on Twitter. There was this company that did a study and they were analyzing tweets, and it said there was 48 swear words per 1,000 tweets that came from people from Georgia.
I can see that.
All they do is sit around and swear. I saw this poll yesterday. I'm trying to find it. The city that had the most rats.
I saw
that.
New York was number one and
Yeah.
Chicago number two.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I think Detroit was up there.
LA was up there for a little bit.
You don't want to be on that list.
No, I
You
checked
really
to make
don't.
sure we weren't. We don't have that many. We did until they tore down Terror on Church Street back in the day.
That was funny.
Then they all left.
They all left. What else you got?
If you want to, well, okay, so you could probably guess the first two swear words that are used the most,
Damn.
but
F.
F is first.
it's F,
Okay.
and then S is the second. But what's
Yes.
the third? Because I
D.
feel like
Damn.
B.
GD.
B-I.
it's D. Damn.
Damn.
I'm so.
I know, right?
See, I
Right.
don't-
Well, Ray's like
Ray's-
a
I
professional
don't think of that
swearer.
as a swear word, though. Like, I mean, Lizzo has a song called About Damn Time. I mean,
Yeah.
it is a swear word anymore.
That's why I was like, I wonder if they'll guess what the third one is because the first two are very easy. But and
Wow, in Georgia.
Georgia.
That's weird.
They're wild.
Yeah.
And then the best time to book your holiday flight is this week.
I've heard.
So it's going to be going up supposedly by this study $10 a day as you get closer to Thanksgiving and Christmas. So
$10 a day.
$10 to $15 a day, which I feel like that's a lie.
Maybe I need to start planning.
You probably should.
yeah.
I mean, you know you're going.
I know I'm going. Exactly. Okay.
Yup. So that's what's trending. Make sure you
All right.
book your flights. And
We come
get
back.
Donuts.
Adult conversation. And this one is I don't have anything. And usually when we do adult conversation, I can add into
I
something.
do.
I don't have any. Brian, you got any?
I have to think about it. I couldn't think of it off the top of my head, but there's got to be something.
Chloe? Yeah?
I have one.
Do you really? All right. We'll tell you what we're talking about next on Johnny's House. 9:23. It's Johnny's house. It's going to be nice and cool today. Only getting up to about 68. It is 57 right now. All right, it is time for adult conversation. That's where grown folks get together. We talk about grown folks things. And this one got me kind of thrown for a loop because I didn't know that was quite possible, but I guess it is common. You know, hey, look, what was it last week? We were talking about getting your friends to get approval for your own, you know.
Pictures of your stuff.
Nudies.
Yeah, this is awesome in this new age of adult conversation because I'm blown away from it. All right. So the topic today is, was it yours, Ray? Or was
No.
Chloe?
Yeah.
All right, Chloe, so
Why
what
do you
was
keep forgetting about me today?
Because you only come in here like every blue moon. Like last week we see Chloe? I don't know. All right. So what was it again?
So what is like your turn-ons but that aren't sexual?
I had to look up like a list because I couldn't come up with anything. Because everything,
Okay,
every time I thought I had something, I thought, well, no, that's in some way sexual.
Yeah.
Because if it's visual, it's sexual.
Yeah. And what was some on the list?
Let's see. Someone texting to check on you to make sure you got home okay.
That's a turn on?
I mean, safety.
Yeah.
If the bar is low.
When someone runs their hands through their hair, like that's not necessarily a sexual thing, but
that's a
okay. I got one.
That's a turn on.
Not
like,
through your hair, through their own.
Okay, I got one.
Like this is a people submitted this.
I got
So
one.
someone gets turned on because if I'm sitting here and just run my own hands through my hair.
Okay. I have one, and this is weird, but I have it, and it's a true turn on. When I meet or I see a woman that has a really good heart and she does something really out of her way to do something, I'm just like, oh, damn. Something about it is a turn on.
I feel that.
It's really a turn on. If you see someone, not a fake good heart, but a genuine good person, and they just do something that's out of their way that is just nice, I look at them differently.
I think that's a pretty common thing. It's on this list.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Is it? What does it say?
They just said someone who does out of their way nice things.
Oh, okay.
For
So
other people.
That's perfect.
I ain't no super freak then.
No, I mean no, because that means they're a good person. Everyone wants a good
But
person.
I mean, it's kind of like I find them more attractive.
Yeah, that's on here.
Okay. And Ray, what's yours?
If they wear uniforms of any sort, I don't know what it is. Something about authority. You already know this, guys.
I got one. What about a custodial uniform? What are those?
I mean,
it's not like a one.
It could be sexual. It could be attractive.
I mean, does he have a supervisor badge on? Because if he does, Ray's in.
But I mean, like, okay.
Ray's got a thing for the boss.
Let me just.
Wow.
That is accurate.
Not our boss currently.
No.
I'm just saying the boss.
Wow.
I saw when I was running the other day this Amazon Prime driver.
Damn.
See, uniform.
Amazon
in a uniform. When he got out of his truck, I was like, oh, wow. He's very attractive.
Really?
Yes.
I want that same day delivery.
Well, look, there's so many Prime drivers now. Sometimes they just give them a vest.
Yes, but then I see like UPS drivers, and I'm like,
I like the UPS uniform. I'm not gonna lie. Like I would wear it. Like,
there's something about uniform, or like if you're a doctor, if you're, I don't even know. There's something about having to put on a uniform every single day. It's very attractive to me.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at this list. I don't know if we have the same.
Probably not. Mine's from BuzzFeed.
This one is a non-sexual thing that turns on a woman cleaning up after himself.
Yes.
Yeah. Really? That makes you. Really?
I expect that out of you. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be wouldn't be a turn on for me.
Okay.
Wow.
So what on this list is somebody who, when they rip tape with their teeth, like they must see it and they get turned on by it.
All right. Now this one answers a lot of questions in the room. Men that wear cologne.
I mean, if it's not like overpowering cologne.
It says smelling
sometimes
good.
That's not it.
Smelling good is super sexy.
Okay, so if somebody does smell really good, I really
smelling
like that.
good is obviously.
I mean, I almost think that's already sexual though, like because that's what one of your senses. Like,
Yeah.
You wear cologne to turn people on, so I feel like that is part of like that's not like ripping tape with your teeth or seeing someone put on a Amazon Prime uniform.
Here's one for men. Non-sexual turn on is needing his help. So you need his help, and it turns him on.
I can see that.
Yep, like on the list is someone driving a stick shift.
Oh, that's attractive.
That's cool.
That is
Is it
attractive.
really?
If you know how to drive a stick shift,
And you can teach me.
Yeah.
Teach me. Ooh.
Do you know what
Wow.
else? If you have veins, like 4.
So everybody, basically.
No.
But like
Ray's
the
turned on
palm.
by
She likes
everybody.
palm.
Oh, my goodness.
No, like hand veins or like forearm veins.
If
Yeah,
blood-
like,
Damn.
you
Like when
work
you're like in the
out and,
gym.
like, yes.
If
Yeah,
you have
like
a
the
blood,
pump.
if you have a blood delivery system, Ray loves you.
Yeah. Here's one that's weird on the thing
You
that
know
they
what I'm
say.
talking about, Chloe?
Yeah, I got you.
I don't think she does. She's trying to agree with you.
No, that's literally
I will
like your
Google a
gym
picture
pump.
right now.
After you're done, all your veins pop out. The bodybuilders love that.
Here's one they say is they turn on for men, and I can understand having fun. Men are attracted to a good sense of humor. Life is too short not to enjoy it. They like women who can relax and have fun. They like when they can just hang out with the guys, handle a little trash talk, and give it right back. All right,
Well, I mean, witty banter is on here as a thing. I mean, I guess because you can hold a conversation and it's somewhat interesting.
Wow.
I don't know.
I like when people are good at like what they do. Like my boyfriend, like he skates, like and he's just good at it, and it's like
That's
It's
on
like
the list.
natural talent.
it's like dang, like,
That's on the list.
you can do that,
Wow. Okay.
and then he does it with his shirt off. It's like,
Well, see, then when you add that, it
Yeah, it
becomes
makes
sexual.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile, if you want to text, is 41067. If you want to get on social media and live stream, we're just trying to find some things that are non-sexual, but they're turn-ons to you. All right? Non-sexual turn-ons, but when someone does that, it makes you go, oh, man, wow, really?
Everybody's feeling me on the vein thing. So
Really?
yeah, that's a thing.
Okay. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, non-sexual turn-ons. All right, this is adult conversation. All right, we want to hear from you. If there's some that we hadn't mentioned, please tell them to us. And I'm sure there's people out there now going, oh, man, I thought I was a freak. No, there's a lot of people that are like that. All right, we want to hear yours next on Johnny's House. 9:37. It is Johnny's house. Nice and cool today. Looking for a high of 68. It is 57 right now and partly cloudy. Adult conversation. Grown folks talking about grown folks stuff. Today's topic is just kind of weird, but once we threw it out there, it seems like everyone has that type of thing. Is it a non-sexual attraction or turn on? You know, it's not the typical, this body part, that body part. It's something else. We ask you to call in and tell us what yours are. Victoria, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so what is one of those non-sexual turn-ons that you have?
Excuse me. I love to see fathers with their sons. I don't know what it is. I think it's the sweetest thing. I think it's just because, dads get such a bad, rep all the time, and it's all about, the mom and everything. But I think it's just so sweet, them hanging out at the park or just, everyday stuff with their sons.
And that just does something to you, huh?
Yeah, every time I see it, I'm like, oh, that's so, different reaction than that, but
really,
it catches my attention, more than most things. Yeah, so.
Wow, just a father being a good father to their kid.
Yeah, and I have a son now too, and a husband, so seeing him, it's a double win for me when I get to see him, interacting with our son and playing with him and stuff.
And you're thinking about it now, got you all flustered.
Yeah.
Text your husband, let's meet early tonight. She's laughing.
I have to pick him up from work, so.
There you go. All right, well, thanks for sharing that, Victoria.
Yep, thank you. First time caller, too.
All right.
Thanks. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye. Wow, she meant that thing. Ariel, good morning.
Johnny's house, what's going on? It's Ariel from Deltona.
Ariel, what's going on, man? Always good to hear from you. How are you, sir?
Same, man. I'm good. I can't complain, man. Life is good at the moment.
I hear you. That's all we can do. Take it moment by moment, day to day. That's it,
baby. That's it. One day at a time. You already know, man. But check it out.
Okay.
My biggest turn on a female, she could be busted. But if she's talking about finances, it's on. That's my thing. I could meet you at the bar. You could be chubby and ugly, and it's going down.
Oh my God.
Wow.
You're talking about Tesla in the stock exchange right now? Let's go. How about Ford? It's $11 a share right now. Girl, you sexy. What about Elon? Yeah, I know it was $1,200
I love
year.
this.
Yeah, I know it was $1,200 last year. I know it did a split and it's sitting around $225 today. Yeah, that's sexy, girl. You already know.
Wow, I believe that. I believe you. I believe that.
Yeah,
totally.
Check it out.
Totally.
I'd rather be with a chunky chick who knows math than a pretty chick who's dumb.
Not all pretty girls are dumb, though.
Yeah.
You didn't say that.
No, I'm not.
Ray, I'm not calling you pretty and dumb. I'm not calling you that. You're gorgeous. Check it out. But be game.
You're saying.
But someone who knows math.
But I don't know stocks.
And what was that?
I don't know algebra.
But
so don't worry.
here's the thing.
I can't do math.
Here's the thing. Everybody's different. And his thing is, listen, what makes a woman attracted to me, I don't care what she looks like. If she can tell me about, get some papers, she's good.
No,
Yeah,
that's
but
cool.
You know what it is to sit down with a girl and she's like, oh, I want to buy a nice new car, this, that, and the third, right? And then you sit down with another one that's like, oh, I just came across $20,000. I'm about to take this, put it as a down payment on a crib that's going to give me about 6% back every year. Plus, it's going to give me cash flow every month on that rent. Like, that to me is like, wow. You know what I'm saying?
Aaron's like, come here.
50 years old and we own 20 properties together. We're going to sit back and just look at all the pretty people and be like, lick a chop.
with your new cars and stuff.
Ain't even pretty no more.
Depreciating
You know what?
assets.
I'll let my properties pay for my vehicles.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Smart.
And that's just that mentality, and that's always been my thing. So yeah.
All right.
I'm good. I got me one right now, so I'm happy.
Good for you, man. And good for you.
Man,
and it's always good. It's always good to talk to you, man.
Always good to talk to you guys.
Right.
Too, man, I love you guys. You
All
guys
right.
be safe. Right? Have
Thanks
a
for
good
the love.
one.
You too.
Just know that you are pretty and you are smart. Just know that.
Oh, thank you.
You got it.
See
I
ya.
love you guys. Be safe.
All right, bye-bye. He said, I ain't going to insult you. Truck driver Brian.
He came in hot.
Hey, y'all.
What's up, truck driver Brian?
Life is good.
Life is good? Okay. All right.
Doing it to it.
So what is a non-sexual turn-on for you?
I have two. One is pretty normal and the other's crazy. The pretty normal one is a woman who can sing.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing her sing, not just hearing her sing, watching her expressions and her emotions.
Mm-hmm.
And
straight
that's
up.
a big one for me. And the other one is chewing gum. A girl who chews gum is sexy as heck.
Not like a cow though. Like if she's smacking it.
Not smacking it, but just like, where she's chewing gum like she knows how to chew gum the right way. I see you, Ray.
Me? What?
Oh, he's on the live stream too.
Looking around. The way she's looking, I can see.
I do chew gum
Ray,
all the time.
Ray, I was sitting there trying to stop you. I'm like, I was trying.
Because I've never heard that before.
I was trying.
I'm laughing at Brian's straight up comment, and then I was.
Nobody else heard that, Ray.
Oh no, I heard that. I passed right by it.
Hey man, always good to talk to you, Brian. Man, you take care, bro.
Y'all too. Be good.
Bye bye. Be what they saying over there.
Let's see. XL more powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? Call Dan Newland. There are some that say single dads good with kids. Let's see. That is on there. Eye contact, because it never happens. People don't look at people anymore.
That is so true.
Well, see, it could be. What's the difference between like eye contact and just staring someone down? Because I've seen guys do
But
that.
like when you're communicating with somebody, and if you don't give them eye contact, it's kind of disrespectful. So like when I talk to people, like I always look at the in their eyes.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
Really?
No, it's I don't like it.
Is it awkward?
It is for
when
me.
When I talk to you guys, I always.
We're just used to it. You don't think about it. We're just in the room just talking.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't love it. But I mean, not from you. I'm just saying in general, I don't love it. And then someone said, anyone with a job. Jobs are sexy. Jobs are sexy as hell.
That's true.
Yeah, I tell you what, you learned. All right, and what do you have over in the live stream?
Team Wingnut said that his husband had to go out and investigate a strange noise, and that was like, yes, like, go protect us.
Come back in here.
Yes.
Okay. People are different. Let's get out of here, y'all. It's 9:44. 9:51. Got to go to other things. Ray, what other things you got to do?
I'm not doing much today. I do have a softball game later on tonight, which I'm excited about because it's cooler out and it's not going to rain.
You don't have a doubleheader?
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to make us play 2 games. I think it's just 1 tonight.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Chloe, how about you, ma'am?
I'm going to get my brakes looked at because
That's
I definitely
important.
need some new
That is important.
Very, very true.
Really, really important.
Yeah.
All right. B, how about you?
Nothing. My usual stuff around here. I got to go home and fix some of the Halloween decorations that the wind
Don't you gotta go
destroyed last
find 'em?
night. Well, they're gone. Yeah, no, those belong to the neighborhood now.
They belong to the street.
Yeah, nothing I can do about that. I'm not hunting down some plastic witch hats. If they end up in your yard, bring them on back. That's fine. But other than that, I got to take the other stuff down before the rest of it blows away. My wife done send me pictures talking about they're missing. I'm like, I know. They were blowing around at 2:30 this morning, but I couldn't get on a ladder at 2:30 in the morning and start messing with stuff.
They are gone. Gone.
So yeah,
and gone.
that's gonna be my afternoon.
All right, Ryan Seacrest, you can have this thing. Y'all have a beautiful day. We'll see you tomorrow.